Hello? Oh, there we go. Oh, geez. Oh, these aren't my arms. Get them out. There we go. Hi, how's it going? Man, I'm sorry for the delayed stream. I was not expecting to be this late. It's not that bad, but it's definitely not a level of tardiness I would have liked for a no announcement ahead of time. If I knew I was gonna be this late, I would have liked to like at least tweet about it, like, hey, I'll be a little bit late. But yeah, I really wasn't expecting it. A lot of stuff happened today. And I was just rushing to be able to get on stream at the right time. I'm a little bit like, whoa, rushed, overwhelmed. ナビンちゃん、はーい。何が好き？え？チョコレートよりももっこちゃん。But yeah. So in today's stream, oh, I just realized there's no background music. Okay, that should be better, right? Jeez. In today's stream, the goal is to be working on illustrative commissions. So we have that one commission with chromaluxx and all the corvids. Yeah, you know, that very like an androgynous, handsome, cool-looking person with all the birds on it. There's just a couple corrections to do with the line art, and then we can move directly into coloring. Another commissions, I think there's 2 other commissions I kind of want to work on today as well, which are a very adorable lady and also a very handsome, another handsome looking man. So, yeah. But for those two, I'm not necessarily going to go into the really like drawing process quite yet. I just want to sit down and think about the poses for those commissions. So especially as things are for me today, I think I kind of want to warm up to the work mentality. How to say this better? I remember reading somewhere that one's circadian rhythm, within one circadian rhythm, it's not just about like sleep, but it's also like certain times of the day where you're going to be able to concentrate at work better than others. And I don't think I'm at that point right now. I think I need a couple minutes, a couple hours. A couple hours? Oh my god, that's going to be a lot. So what I was thinking of doing is I was thinking of taking maybe like 1 or 2 Pomodoros to just do easy work, light work, and from there on out do the more intensive work, which would be the coloring process. Also, I just noticed the chat is not showing in on this window. What's that about? Let's see. Why is it not showing? Refresh? Ah, there it is. Sorry. Was it not showing last stream either? I hope not. Great Techno, hi, welcome. I see that you're new to this channel. My name is Davin, Davin255. I'm a professional illustrator. Well, was. I'm more freelance at this point. But I also like to do other types of crafts, such as like audio engineering, mixing, or even live 2D rigging. So those are the main 3 at the moment. I might be interested in doing other stuff in the future, but it's mostly just a work with me type of stream. So if you have work to do, homework, anything that needs concentration, and you just want like a working buddy, here's the stream for you. David, buenas tardes. Qué bonito verte el día de mi cumpleaños. ¿Cómo estás hoy? Me alegro mucho ver tu live. ¿Qué me aviso? YouTube últimamente me falla. Ay, lo siento que YouTube te anda fallando así. Espero que tengas un muy bonito día. Que lo pasas con toda la gente que más te hace alegría. Que más te da alegría. Hello, Devin. Hi, Bruno. How's it going? Let's see. So now, because I mentioned a little bit before, but I was not prepared for stream, even more so than usual. I just need just a couple more minutes. Oh, you know what? I could be working on some videos line art as well. That's absolutely a way to go. Oh, and I forgot to send these files to my computer. Where's the iPad? Where's the iPad? Ah, there it is. What the fuck? You're so good at Spanish. Yeah? I don't know why we keep going through this conversation on almost every stream. Hi, I'm Devin. I am of Nicaraguan descent. I am born Nicaraguan, but raised in Canada. I speak fluently English, Spanish, and French. My French is dying. I've learned Japanese for career purposes. My Japanese is definitely lesser than the other language, but I would argue to say, honestly, at this point, I probably speak Japanese better than I speak French. French has been gone for a while. Okay, let me transfer these files, and then we're gonna move on to... I might actually want to open this one secretly. And ooh, guys, I kind of want to show off this little something that I concocted. Yeah, anything that we can make use of. Not really. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. Okay, the files are done transferring. Perfect. Let's go download them. Download, yes. Download, yes. I also need to get started on this other project soon. I have been struggling to find the time for it, but I can't afford to struggle to find the time for it. Por cierto, de verdad tu acento en español es muy cool. Tengo una amiga en clase que habla similar a ti en entonación. Es de Colombia, me dijo. ¿Sabes que hay gente que me dice que sueno como que vengo de Colombia? Y honestamente, me alegra. Me alegra saber que mi acento no se suena como obviamente de una gringa. Pero he escuchado muchas cosas, como nadie le puede apuntar de dónde viene mi acento. Ni siquiera dicen es un acento internacional. Van a decir como quizás te suenas colombiana, quizás te suenas argentina. Me sorprendió. También, creo que también me dijeron México, pero eso de verdad lo dudo. Y algunas personas me dijeron también que sueno como gringa y eso me dolió. Como, debería haber aprendido el español más temprano. Okay, these files are in. Let's download them. Download this, download that. And then we're gonna open a new file. And I did say it was 2000 by 2000. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Code Studio is the file that should be open, so that should be fine. So today we're going to be working on a blank canvas. Wow! I'm just kidding. So yeah, as I was saying, the main aspect of the stream, I kind of want to make it working on coloring this a little bit, you know, finishing up the line art first of all. As you can see, there's a certain couple areas that are surrounded by red. These are just areas I forgot. There's also like a big area over here that I did not mark that could be considered. Then for fun, maybe we can get into the line art for this commission as well. But to start, I kind of want to draft one pose or maybe multiple poses for another commission that we're starting. I should have started a week ago. There's actually 2 commissions that I would have wanted to get started on a bit earlier, but I wasn't feeling well and it really affected my productivity. So we're trying to catch up. Well, I wish I could draw, but I'm starting a job soon and it will take away time to practice. Well, by the way, how should I call you? Should I call you like straight up great techno? Do you prefer gray? Do you prefer techno? Let me know how I could call you. But to respond to that, drawing, especially when you're starting, make sure it's a hobby. Make sure you do it for fun and not as a professional thing. Don't stress yourself over it. The most important thing, or at least like if your goal is to get better, it's primordial in my opinion that you do so from a place of curiosity and fun. or else it's really gonna ruin it for you. You're gonna start resenting art because you put so much intent into it and you're not seeing the fruits of it right away. ¿En serio? Nah, es bonito, créeme, hablas súper en español. De hecho, al principio pensaba que eras de Perú. ¡De Perú! ¡Ay! Que todo el mundo piensa que vengo de algún lugar diferente. Me hubiera gustado tener un acento nicaragüense. ¿Nicaragüense o español? Mi mamá tiene... Aunque mi mamá sea de Nicaragua, por alguna razón tiene un acento muy español cuando habla. Como hace la she, como dice corazón, como pronuncia bien la Z, la S, la C y todo eso. Me gusta la canción que usas de fondo, oh my god, pero no suenas como gringa, no. ¿En serio? Pero ¿no fuiste tú que dijiste también que mi eres son de mierda? No lo dijiste así, pero puntaste a mi eres. How about JT? GT, not JT. Sorry. GT, gotcha. Let me see if I can add a note, actually, to ensure that it says to call you GT. Copy, comment, bookmark, pinning. Nope, that's not it. Nickname, ooh, GT. My keyboard's not working. There you go. GT. Gotcha. I wonder how it's gonna show now. By the way, tus mixes son muy buenos, la verdad tiene mucha energía. Me pareció entender que hablas de ellos y que te es divertido. No es tan divertido, más que estoy aprendiendo. Y obviamente es divertido cuando escuchas el resultado, cuando te sale bien y como ¡uy, qué lindo! Por fin me sale bien y todo eso, como esa alegría, ¿verdad? Pero no es algo que tanto tengo pasión hacia. No estaré haciendo mi carrera entera sobre el mix, ya sabes. Pero con suerte no es un trabajo que me da miseria tampoco. Also, I can read Spanish, but I'm bad at listening. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, man, I really need to figure out the subtitles on the stream plugin. So people have suggested me to have that on my stream because it's a pretty international type of stream. I will be responding to people in the languages that I can respond to, so like French, Spanish, English, Japanese. But I do understand that it can be a little bit jarring for people who do not speak certain of those languages. So apparently there's this plugin that it's like a speech to text. So it's gonna auto caption what I'm saying live, and it can also translate it into multiple, I think up to 2 different languages. But I can't remember the plugin that I saw initially, and all the other plugins are either pay to use or I'm not able to make it work. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Can I ask you a question? Do you find live streaming to people makes drawing harder or easier, like buddy doubling, etc.? Or do you find it distracts you? I think it's a little bit of both. And I try to make my needs clear to the chat when it comes to that. So lately, when I've been working, I've been yapping a lot. I think some of you know, some of you don't, but there has been this change in the past couple days, a couple streams, where I've been yapping a lot more than usual. And sure, it has slowed down my process, but at the same time, I have been able to work for longer hours, which was an issue for a while. I want to say for almost a year. No, more than a year. It's been an issue for multiple years, where I've struggled to find the energy to really sit down and work for 8 hours, right? And last stream, or was it last stream? Was it last stream or the stream before that? We hit a record for a first time in a long time where I streamed for almost 7 hours, just working nonstop. Now, as much as I would love to repeat that feat today, It is Mother's Day in Latin America, I think, and I promised my family I would give them a call, so I will have to cut it short regardless of my motivational levels. And then I also made it a point to not work on the weekends to maintain a good work-life balance. But hopefully next week, the week after that, the upcoming streams in the future get to do it more often for longer hours and really just get that motivation going out there. But in the past, like kind of going back to that subject, right? In the past, there's definitely been moments where I promised I would stream, but I knew that I didn't have it within me to be able to properly respond to the chat and stay concentrated at work. And that's why I created the format focus streams, right? Where it's like, I will only respond during breaks, or I am not going to be interacting with the chat as much. I need to concentrate on work, but at least I'm sharing my process type of format. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, it's just really making the intent clear. Like, sure, and to be fair, like, I felt bad when that happened. I was like, I feel bad to be streaming, to be putting myself out there, but yet refusing to interact as one would expect for me to do. But people who will understand, and people who don't, won't. And that's just how things happen. I think it happens with a lot of other stuff in life. So yeah, at the end of the day, just a question of communication and boundaries. But you make your stream what you need it to be. And I'm making this stream what I need it to be. A lo mejor Nicaragua y España tiene algo unido. Ay, no sé. Y no, sorry, YouTube me hace el límite al escribir, pero es muy bueno tu acento, créeme. No te creo. También se me hace falta mucho vocabulario. I can't. Oxide, why you messaging me in Russian, huh? Oh, is that how you write my name? Ooh. Is that Привет or something? Привет, Dabin. My name looks so miserable. Hi, Oxide. How's it going? Hi, Anna. How you doing? Happy Friday. By the way, Dab, últimamente también te estoy entendiendo bastante en inglés. Muchas gracias, Davin Sensei, por enseñarme inglés. No hay problema. Qué genial que estás empezando a entender un poco más. Esperando que llegas a entender mucho más en el futuro. Excited Davin noises. Ooh, ah. I think the noise cancellation cut that off. Sí, Dab, créeme. Incluso Kay dice que hablas bien en español. Eso. Eso es un... Oh my god, that's so hard to say. Eso es un hecho. Woo! Okay, where's my controller? Oh, okay. So I got my references here. How wonderful that the references kind of float on top of my screen, but at the same time, absolutely cursed that it floats above my screen like that. So essentially what we got is the client wants a pose that kind of gives a peace sign. Now, the issue I'm kind of going through is like, what type of peace sign do we want? Because like, I feel like depending on where the peace sign is located, what angle it's at, etc., it kind of gives a different vibe, right? No, get out of here, fake layer. So like, if it's an above the head type of peace sign like this, versus if it's a below the head type of peace sign, which is what I'm trying to go for right now. the way I see it, it's not necessarily above the head or below the head. It's more like, where is the elbow located? If it's below, if the elbow is located below the shoulder line, it feels kind of introverted. But if it's above, it feels more extroverted. Another, okay, this is just me talking, right? Like, I'm not saying this is fact, but this is my opinion on it. If the peace sign is open-handed, so I mean, when I mean open-handed, you see the palm, something like this. This feels extroverted. But if it's like this one over here, where it's the back of the hand that you see, this feels introverted slash kind of naughty. A little bit, don't you think? I think it's because like people who do the V sign with the tongue coming out, like, you know, that's like that type of naughty connotations to it. I kind of want to give a little bit of naughtiness because the design, it kind of feels like she's very comfortable with herself, but not that comfortable, you know, like not safe for work comfortable, but like I'm okay with funny lewd jokes type of comfortable. So maybe have a little bit of tongue out. Or something like that. Oh, another thing entirely, it's like having the elbow closer to the body, I think kind of gives this more feminine touch as well. I think it's because like as a woman, we're taught to be very reserved. Eso espero, porque tienes un... Sorry. Something got in my throat. Porque tienes un inglés tan fluido. ¿A dónde está la entonación en fluido? ¿Fluido? Fluido. 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 Creo que es fluido. Que ya entiendo bastante. Y sí. Tu grito fue chistoso. Este soy yo. Hello, figured I'd try another language into the ring. Your stream is good accompaniment to work I'm doing. Awesome, that's the point, that's the goal. I don't know if it's intended, but your V, like my V model, started modeling and you haven't pressed the timer. Oh, you started modeling and you... Oh, thank you. You know what? We're gonna put the timer. I don't know how well we're gonna be following it today, but I think other people can make use of it, right? Be reminded to save their work and hydrate, stretch, be mindful. Ping pong pong pong. Thank you for the reminder, Burnout. When Burnout is actually looking after you, who would have thought? If anything, Burnout is in general your body telling you, like, I need a break, please. Like, you won't give me a break, I will enforce the break. Come on, neck. Ah, no, neck. There you go. Go forward, go forward. Perfect. That's too forward. Yeah. Didn't mean to do that. There you go. Oh, that's not it. That's not the vibe. I do like the rounded up shoulders for girls, especially when it's like from this angle. And a lot of the poses as reference that she sent me was pretty much from like the side almost. The body is to the side, but she's looking towards the camera. Ooh, that wrist hurts. Yeah, so one of the poses was something like this. Oh, but she's looking upwards. Oh. Yeah, one of the poses as reference that I got was something like this. The other one was something a little bit more like this. This is the poses we're working with. But I don't want to do that second one because I kind of did that pose a couple commissions back. This is what I mean. I talked about it a little bit on Twitter, but there's kind of this odd patterns with commissions that I've noticed back years ago. And I was like 5-7 years ago as well when I was doing commissions back then. I've noticed it, like there's gonna be a weird pattern with commissions. There's gonna be a batch of commission where it's only lollies. Another batch of commissions where it's only like guys, like handsome men, but with tiger features. It's very, very specific. And in this case, I mean, like I'm getting many commissions back to back where it's like, can you make a peace sign? Another pattern I've had was I should probably not mention it. I'm gonna wait up for this one because it like some of it is censored or not censored. I'm under NDA. I can't say too many details about it. Well, let's see. What's another pattern I've seen? One is a lot of like bird wings. Like I think 2 commissions back to back were like involved feathers and wings. I was like, why? Why is there such a very clear-cut pattern between commission patches? What about V in one eye using the immortality mudra in the hand? What? What type of curse are you putting upon me? Everyone loves wings. Yes, imagine if like the next commission is chicken wings. Your head. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Where's the ball? There's the ball. I wish I could I could follow up with the piano like that. Now, I wonder if anyone in chat has Clip Studio Pro? No, wait, Clip Studio EX. Not Pro, not Debut, EX. Because there is this feature that I don't think a lot of people know about Clip Studio EX that is really, really, really useful when you're using 3D models. And you can find that feature under, I believe it was under Window. And I wonder how much you guys can see from this, actually. Let me double check. If I do this, oh, you can't see it. I'll take a screenshot. Okay, it looks like... Oh, right. Gonna reverse it. You guys can see it now. So, there's File, Edit, Page Manager, Animation Layer, Selection something, View, I think this is Filter, Window, Help, right? Under Window, there's this option towards the middle, I guess, like middle bottom. It's gonna be under the brackets of M, right? M bracket. This brings you up this window over here. Right now there's nothing, but when you select a 3D model, it gives you a four-sided view of the model. So let's say I use it whenever I really like the angle, the camera angle. Like I don't want to move this angle, but maybe there's an area outside of what I can see that I need to move. Let's say I want to move this hand. I want to bring up this hand, but I can't select it because I can't see it on the canvas. But with this forward view, we can change it from here. I can select it. If you'll ever let me. There you go. Select. Then I can bring it up. And it updates in real life. It's really, really useful. I would use this all the time when I was working on the comic, and I would also teach my assistants how to make use of it. Well, if they had the Clip Studio EX, because it's really, really useful. It's really, really nice. Maybe in the future I'm gonna upgrade to EX, but not for like the next 3 or 4 years probably. Understandable. Like if you don't need it, you don't need it. I use it because I would work a lot in manga, and there's just so many features that are really, really useful. Nowadays, because I don't work in manga anymore, chances are I would have probably gone for Clip Studio Pro for what I do. But I have the one-time license for it, plus an upgrade, the upgrade subscription. So it's just like whatever. I'll just follow through with EX. I'm a whore for EX. Also, why is this pose kind of given? Not for this character still, but I thought she was holding a bat. Nah. Like, for example, I like that her arm is over here. We made it closer to the body, but I kind of want it to be a little bit more forward. So maybe something like this. Ah, too much. Let's not break the body. Let's see how much I can have this work. And I also like that I can zoom onto this one without affecting the others. This one as well. It's really nice. I'm guessing that my sing-songing is a little bit delayed compared to the actual song. I miss my headphones. I miss them a lot. Usually I like to give multiple pose ideas to the client, but I'm kind of struggling to find anything else. Let me look back at the reference I was given. Maybe change the camera angle? No. Please let me select you. There you go. I'm starting to memorize the BGM. Send help. Did you try to fix them last stream? Fix what? Oh, my headphones? Yeah, I tried. I don't have the parts for it though. So, you know, I can illustrate it. Oh, I can go get a picture of it actually. It's gonna be much easier. Oh my god, why is there color to it? Oh, it's a different brand. Or not different brand, but a different version of it, I guess. So these are my headphones that I use whenever I record now. But essentially what broke is this bit over here. And what this does is that it allows this entire piece to rotate almost, I think it's like over 180 degrees. No, not 180. It's not 90 degrees either. It's like in between, like 130 degrees. It allows you to go from this angle over here. Let's say like this is where all the cushioning is. All the way to maybe the other side, I think. But now this thing broke. At first it was just a fissure. Just like as a little crack, but it was all together still. And because of that crack, it would wince a lot when you would move around. It would be like it was really annoying, but it's okay, I can deal with that. But now this piece entirely came off. I still have it. Like this piece is essentially like outside, but this piece is still inside. And it's attached by one little cable that goes inside of it. Now, I managed to purchase a replacement for this. It's not an official replacement. It's a 3D printed version of it that people are selling. But now here's the issue. Like I said, there's still a cable connected here. And there's no way for me to remove this piece over here. Without dismantling the entire bottom half of that earphone, of that headset. I looked it up. right? They're like, oh, either you remove every single little screw, you put the whole headset in pieces in order to disconnect the cable that goes all the way inside, and then you have to solder it again, which I don't have the tools for that. Or you use pliers and cut this piece off. You cut this, and I'm like, you want me to use scissors, metal, big, clunky scissors next to this tiny little cable that I shouldn't be cutting, that I shouldn't touch? Oh, what am I gonna do? So yesterday I was stubbornly trying to like reposition this broken piece here. It was like, come on, fit. But the best I could do was like, this. Like it won't fit in. So yeah, I'm kind of sad. The app probably shows who the 3D effect exists for the shadows. You're talking about Clip Studio, right? And yes, absolutely. You can edit the shadows. You can make the shadows run all around the character. There's also drop shadows or cast shadows on the floor if I really wanted to. Right now it does have it. It's not showing though. Like it's at the bottom of the canvas. But you can have it, you can not have it. I prefer to have it just because like just the black lines that you see here sometimes is not quite enough to understand. Like for example the arm over here, it kind of becomes meshed up a little bit. Sure, I can use my brain, but I don't like using my brain like that. I'm lazy. And you can also change the type of shadows that fall upon your model. Stop. Ooh, that's kind of fancy actually. Let me take a screenshot of this pose. No. Why is this so sassy? Wait, I like that. I'm keeping it for myself. Oh, that's Chunibi, all right. Ah, the arm. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Bring that arm down. We don't want to see it again. Yeah, no, this is just not gonna work out. Those poses though. Hi, Hermic, how's it going? Yeah, we're trying to figure out poses for the first couple Pomodoros. I know this is not what the commissioner asked, but I feel like this would be a very cute pose. There's potential here. Wait, that kind of... Wait, there's lewd connotations to that. Wait, didn't mean that. I just thought like making a circle in the cheek would be cute, but... Oh. Okay. How do I rotate that? Like this. Like this. Also know, like, in Asian culture, it could mean, like, give me money type of vibe, but... Shoe arm, shoe! Yo! Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, I think I'm gonna send these two poses in. I have a bias. I do have a bias. But... this is not my combustion. This is not for me. Oh, you can see the cast shadow now. That ass though. Oh, sorry. Where's the shadow? Get that out. Looks like an okay mudra with the hand. I don't know what mudra means, but yes, the idea is to make an okay sign. Nothing else. Guess who's back? Back again. Davin, tell a friend. Tell an enemy. Tell a lover. No, it's a raster layer. Oh. Something like this. So we're gonna... ooh, almost forgot. Pose number 2. I just realized a couple of days ago I... oh no, that was on iPad. That should have been fine. Because I completely forgot that I changed the layout of my stream in which Clip Studio is inverted. Because I have all my tools over here, right? And if it was on the other side, I think it would be very invasive for the view. Also, break time, everyone. Time to save your work, hydrate, stretch, walk around if you need to, right? Do a little bit of self-love, you know? Oof, that feels nice. Lover is crazy. Eh? You do this all on iPad? Nice. No, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I prefer to do line work type of stuff on iPad. Which I realized, actually, yeah, I could straight up do this line art on iPad. This one, not so much, but if we ever get to this commission today, yeah, I'll probably move to the iPad for that. Right now, I am on my computer because 3D, doing like a 3D tinkering, as well as coloring, I prefer to do it on the computer. Something about how my paintbrushes for coloring have yet to be properly customized for a better iPad experience. Meanwhile, my line art pens just seem to work better on an iPad, so I prefer to line art on iPad, sketch line art, you know. Now, for this, right now what I'm doing, right, like, sure, I am drawing a facial expression in the 3D model, but I'm not gonna go further than that. It's really just to give an idea of the pose and the feeling behind it to the client. Like, hey, which feelings do you prefer? Without going like out of my way to make a full sketch just for the client to be like, I don't like that, let's change it, you know? Although, especially for this client, I don't think she would do that. She's a reoccurring client. Although there is a little bit of back and forth, it's mostly just I think it's like there's a clear idea as to which areas there's gonna be a bigger back and forth. She's commissioned me a lot with character designs in the past. So that's, of course, it's like, it's a work in progress. It's like, does this work? Does this not work? Type of thing. With poses, I think she's been very clear with what she wants. Like, she's really good at communicating what she wants, as well as being really happy with the outcome of what I bring her. And just to be safe, you know? I like to maintain more or less the same amount of... or not the same amount, the same... workflow for every client. Hi, Kitsa, how's it going? Wow, artists really like using a lot of devices. I used to be for the longest time just a one device type of person. I just so happened to start using the iPad for my own reasons. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Story time. Just got back from the cinema, so pretty good. Ooh, what movie did you go watch? So story time. How did I end up switching 3 times tablets in the span of a month? So for the longest time, I used to have a Wacom... What's it called? It was a Wacom something. I forgot what it's called. Hey, let me go check. Something companion? I don't think it... Maybe it wasn't companion. Radix. Yeah, they don't sell it anymore. Because it's a shit product! Sorry. No, it's not Wacom 1. It was before Wacom 1. It looked like a Cintiq, but it was also a computer all in one. They had one generation of it, discontinued it, then had my generation, and I guess they discontinued that for the latest Cintiq with the attachment to become a computer behind it. Let's see. No. We're not working yet. I mean, whoever wants to continue working, be my guest. The work session, the Pomodoro has started. I'm gonna be yapping for a little bit longer. Welcome. Oh, it was that one. What's it called? Wacom Clintic Companion Hybrid. No, that's bullshit. What are you? It's not actually called a Cintiq Companion, is it? I could have sworn it had a different name. I guess it was a Cintiq Companion. So I had a Cintiq Companion, which essentially is... It's like a Cintiq tablet, but it also has its own PC inside of it. So I could just... Like the iPad, I could walk around with it and just draw wherever I wanted. It was heavy though. It was not as... it was not a travel-friendly tablet. At first it was a luxury But then I went to manga school and it was required, so it's like, okay, well, I have one already, so that's great. Not wanting to work as base. No, I just want to talk about my story. I have a very one bamboo tablet. What is that? Was it that? No, it wasn't the tablet one. It wasn't Wacom one. But I did have a bamboo long time ago. I kind of went from, ooh, thank you for the follow. Took you long enough. No, just kidding. But thank you. Welcome, welcome. The pen on the bamboo was massive. It was. I went from bamboo to Intuos Pro to Cintiq Companion. Cintiq Companion was when I was like doing much better with my finances. Like I was getting decent amount of commissions. Like it was an investment at the end of the day. But then it broke multiple times, and I sent it multiple times for repair, but at one point it just like stopped working altogether. Like at first the breakage was more like it would shut down on me out of nowhere, but I could still like restart it afterwards. It was annoying because I would lose a lot of work progress. Like I could be working for 8 hours and then it shuts down. I'm like, huh? I've learned to save my canvas like a maniac. The PTSD hits me. But yeah, I got to a point where after sending it to repair twice, I knew for a fact that Wacom would not give me a free repair one more time, especially when the last time they were like, we see that there's an issue. We see that your computer's shutting down by itself, but we don't know why. So we're just gonna give you a new motherboard, call it a day, and send it over. And I'm like, okay, so you don't know if that's gonna fix the issue, but you're gonna do it anyways. Okay, whatever. And it kind of did fix the issue, but it started again. I was like, okay, whatever. They're not gonna know what it is. I'm just gonna use it till it dies. And then came the day that it died, where essentially what happens is that it shut down, and when it tried to reboot itself, because whenever it does shut down, it reboots itself automatically. But when it was trying, it kept loading and would not get past 30%. It's like we're trying to reload. Something about the CPU being broken, I don't know. And then load at 30%, shut down, reopen, reload up to 30%, shut down, reopen, load to 30%. And like it was a limbo loop of hell, just kept going on and on. Now here's the context. I was 3 weeks in, or no, 3 chapters in to working on Let the Saints Be Selfish. It was a new gig. It was a weekly gig. I need to finish my chapters on time. And my tablet is dead. I had nothing else to draw. So I was like freaking out, like, oh my god, I need a tablet stat. I need to work. They won't, it's not a good excuse. Like, what am I gonna do? So I looked through my options and I figured, listen, if I'm going to purchase a new tablet, I don't want to go through Wacom again because my experience with their customer service, horrendous. But I also heard that other brands were doing a lot better with the quality of their tablets, like Huion, or what's the other one? I forgot their name. But yeah, there's like 2 big tablet competitors that have been kind of matching up with Wacom in quality, or so I've heard. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna invest into a cheaper but bigger tablet that hopefully will match the quality of my Cintiq Companion. I had a 16-inch. I was like, let me go for 22, 24 inches. Like, fuck it, we're gonna go there. I think I got a Huion Canvas Pro 22. But it was gonna come in about a week, and I didn't have the time for that. Like, I needed to get working within the next day, right? So I remembered that I purchased my mom for Christmas, or her birthday, I forgot which one it was. I think it was Christmas, maybe. I purchased her an iPad a couple years ago that she never used. And I know that Apple Pencil is also an option, so I went to the nearby mall and I was like, how much is it? They told me the price. I was like, But heck, I needed to be able to work right away. Plus, they did say I could return it if I didn't like it within a week or something. Was it a week or a month? And it was around Christmas, so I think I had until like the end of the year to return it, because a lot of people would return gifts around that time. So yeah, I was like, fuck it, I'll get the Apple Pencil, give it a try, and worst case scenario, maybe my tablet comes back, or not the comes back, sorry. Maybe the Huion tablet comes by and I can just return the Apple Pencil, like easy. We're just renting an Apple Pencil at this point. And I started drawing on the iPad and I was like, wait, this is really nice. This is kind of, wait up. Like, sure, the tablet is tiny. I think it's like a 10-inch iPad. And it's not really ergonomic, especially if I'm working day in, day out on this tablet. Like I need something that's more ergonomic to my body. But as like a singular drawing experience, it's just kind of fire. So because of that, I kind of kept the pen. And if anything, I invested into a screen protector that gives like a paper-like feeling to it as well. Like, oh god, it's amazing to draw on the iPad. But the Huion canvas came over. And sure, I tried drawing with it. I hated it. It had so many issues that I think that's going to be a subject for another day, because I do want to get back to work soon, somewhat soon. But the Huion canvas was such a fucking train wreck. And it was so bad that I did not use it for 6 months. I would have rather drawn day in, day out in an uncomfortable position on the iPad than draw on the Huion canvas. That's how bad it was. And I just had that tablet chilling on my desk for 6 months. But at the end I decided we're just gonna throw that out. And I ended up ordering a Cintiq Pro 24. Because I realized I came back crawling to Wacom and was like, I'm sorry I cheated on you. I thought I could find better elsewhere, but you have the better tablets. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was really expensive. Like, I do think that Wacom overprices their tablets, but for the quality that they give, I still don't think other brands are near to compare with it. So unfortunately, I'm just paying the price for it. But now, talking about luxury, if I ever get comfortable financially enough where I can just have like fuck you money, that's gonna be like in like 5-10 years from now. Honestly, I kind of do want to invest into an iPad Pro. Something that's like a little bit bigger in inches, you know, like maybe 12 inches is what they have max right now, 12, 13 inches. I still think it's too small, but I will take the L for that if it just gives me such a good drawing experience. Another thing is the current iPad I have is wonderful, right? But it does have the occasional moment where the memory is full. Even though like I still have a lot of memory space, but it just says like memory is full, we cannot save your canvas. And then I lose my progress, which is kind of annoying. But otherwise, like it's otherwise a really nice drawing experience. I did do some research and the Canvas 3 has great reviews. I would love to have fuck you money. Same. Apparently, it was only the Canvas Pro that I purchased that was notorious for issues. I did not know that. In the research I did, everyone seems to like it, but I guess it was a warning sign when I purchased it. It was like 50% off at the time. Maybe it was like a before we discontinue it type of discount. But by the time I tried to sell it by the time I tried to sell it 6 months later after purchase, right? I tried linking to the Canvas, to the Huion website of that product just to say like, this is the product that you're looking into purchasing. The link was gone. They discontinued that shit within those 6 months. I was like, Fuck! Was it that big of an issue? Oh my god. No! I was so worried that I wouldn't be able to sell it. But here's the thing. It's a little bit scummy of me. It's a little bit scummy, but I really needed the money. Although I purchased the tablet at 50% off, I sold it at the exact same price. Because otherwise people didn't know. They like the people who purchased it just had no way to know that I got this tablet 50% off. For them, it might have just seen that I got the tablet at full price but was selling it used at 50% off. But listen, that tablet was new, barely touched. Barely touched. But yeah. Ow, 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 my finger. There you go. If I get crazy, famous, cool artists, I'll buy a Cintiq like a cool kid. Yeah. Yeah. Cintiq is great, but I will say, kind of also curious to get another Intuos Pro. I don't have my Intuos Pro anymore, but I kind of also want the ability to draw on a tablet that's like horizontal to me. And sure, I could be using this Cintiq Pro as a horizontal tablet and just like look at my other monitor for it, but because the way it's built, it's not gonna sit flat on the table. It's gonna be a little bit at an angle still. Again, we're talking about like fuck you money, like if I ever had fuck you money type of shit. I tried looking like, oh, maybe if it's like $100, maybe we might consider it. And I looked up the price, 500. Ah, okay, never mind. Okay, it's still as expensive as I last saw you, like a decade ago. As expensive as the day I lost you. But yeah, I'm sorry. I know I'm yapping a lot about experiences as a professional illustrator that maybe people that are more towards like hobbyist levels might not be able to relate to. And I'm sorry if I've been like talking a little bit style entitlement, style too much of a professional level of speech, and it's just hard to relate. I'm sorry about that, if that's the case. No, it's a raster layer again. Aw, dang it. They do have the lasting power. I think once you buy a Cintiq, you don't need another one, I guess. If you don't need another Cintiq? I don't know about that. Ooh, I feel like I'm calling bad karma on myself. Sure, I've had the Cintiq for 3 years maybe now? Ish? Like 2 years? I'll have to look at my Twitter logs for it. Okay, it's my fault. It's entirely my fault. This Cintiq came kind of defective. It's not that big of an issue, but essentially if you look at my screen, like this is a Cintiq, right? This is the non-screen area. This is the screen. Oops. There's like an odd blotch on the corners of my screen. And I'm not sure what that is. Let me see if I can try to illustrate it. I know exactly what... Oh, that's perfect actually. It looks like this. So on the inner corner above my screen, it's like grayed out. Like the lights aren't Oh, you can't see anything. Oh, geez. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't drawn all that much. I've only done this, like, facial expression. We haven't done much. Woo, thank you for letting me know. Here I was thinking it was silly when I said, if you can look at my screen. Like, well, duh, you're looking at my stream. But thank you for reminding me. So yeah, like there's this little... There's a default black area that... Stop, let me get my brush. Like, this is blacked out as general, right? Like, it's not this actual screen, it's just a frame, I guess. But there's like these odd little gray blotches on the upper corner of my screen, and it's been like that since I got it. And I know I should have notified them about it, but I just needed to work on my chapters like as soon as possible, so I never really announced that. A bezel for your hands to rest on? Is that what it's called? Like, is that area called a bezel? Oh. I will try to memorize that. No promises, though. Oops, forgot that my screen is reverted again. But yeah. All that to say, sure. Since we do, I think they do last for like a good couple years. I'm just worried about my tablet in particular because it did come with a defect that I just never reported or did anything for it till now. I guess I could try and reach out to them, say like, can we mark this as a known issue, and if something happens then you guys like repair it on warranty? It's definitely an option. Well, it's been... No, I've passed the 2 years warranty mark, I think. Nothing wrong to try and ask, I guess. Someone who spent weeks researching tablets? Yes, I'm confident that's what it's called. It's always worth asking. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'll do that whenever I have time. Right now I'm dealing with... And I'm in the process of dealing with my broken monitor and trying to figure out, like, who do I send it to for what outcome? And that's such a headache. I already decided on who I'm gonna send it to, but it's really hard to ensure that it's not going to break on the way. By that I mean, I don't have the original box, nor do I have the original padding from inside the box. And I can't seem to find any box online that I can purchase that is big enough for the monitor, because I think it's like a 28-inch monitor. So I have to like kind of like Frankenstein a bigger box out of smaller boxes to fit everything in it. But the amount of bubble wrap I would need to ensure that it's like safe is a horrendous price. Like, maybe I could put some scrap paper in it. I don't know. Just the thought of like not knowing how to do this is freaking me out. Reminds me when I used to work at an airline, and I was working as a call center representative, and it wouldn't be all that often, but often enough. I would get passengers or future passengers to be calling me to change their flight or to make arrangements, right? And they would go through the ping pong process because they purchased their flight through an agency. Best advice I can give you as a call center representative for an airline: always, 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 always book your flights directly with the airline. Do not go through Expedia or any other like third branch agency. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just go directly to the airlines and purchase it, because here's the thing. although I'm speaking from the point of view of a specific airline, I think it's pretty much the same everywhere for any airline. And it's if you purchase a ticket through an agency, only that agency is able to edit your flight. If you need a change, if you need an edit, if you need something different, and you call the airline, they're going to be unable to access your file because they don't own that file. It's the agency that owns the file. And yeah, it's an entire headache. I really don't remember what that person wanted. I think they wanted to change their flight because something happened in their life that they just like, they need to change stat. But it wasn't close enough to the flight. We can only change it. Airlines can only change your flight, your agency ticket flight, if it's within, I think, 72 hours to 48 hours before your flight. Like if it's that emergent, yes, we will take over the file for you. At the condition that your agency can no longer access it. That's why we don't want to touch it. Like if we open your file, they're gonna lose control. So many people would get ping-ponged around because they call us and we say you got to call your agency. Then they call their agency and the agents are like, oh yeah, you got to call the airline. They don't know their shit. They don't know their shit. God, the amount of time I wanted to yell at those travel agents, like, dude, it's your file. We can't open it. If we open it, we're fucking over the traveler. Let's see, what's the name of this client? Right. So yeah, a little piece of Devin advice for the future. If you're traveling, get it directly with the airline. It's going to be much less of a headache. Also, be sure to read the fine print. You can get this like concertina cardboard that is an eco-friendlier version of bubble wrap. Let me look it up, actually. Concertina cardboard. Oh, okay. Okay. Do you have an Amazon? You say that, Devin, but I do have a flight story for you. Ooh, tell me. Also, everyone, break time, save your canvas, save your work, hydrate, take a stretch, do some self-love, and just take 5 for yourself. It's more like a concertina sketchbook, though. Yeah, it is a sketchbook. Wait, is it actually hard to get concertina cardboard in Canada? Oh no. No, I had hopes. Hopes and dreams. Oh. Maybe if I look for packaging. Germany. 1. We booked with the airline, but apparently they only booked a seat for my husband and not for me. We didn't find out until the day of our flight. You cannot buy flights at airports for some reasons. You can get flights. Oh, maybe it's a different airline policy? But you should be able to purchase flights at airports. Could it be that you were within an hour from the flight? Like, I would understand you're not able to purchase tickets if it's like either on the cuff or past the deadline to check in your luggage. That one I would understand. So we rang 3 airlines to book flights. Get one on KLM? Not sure I know that one. 2 hours before the scheduled flight, but I wanted any flights to Germany. Okay, okay. It's cancelled. Get rebooked. It's delayed. What period was that? Was it like 2000? Let me see. Was it perhaps 2021, 2022? I'm gonna bet it's 2022. Wait, you can actually get quite a lot of that concertina cardboard for a pretty nice price. September 22. Okay. Oh my god. Spring, summer 2022. A nightmare for airlines all over the world. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Okay. Wait, I'll let you finish your story. I'll let you finish your story for that. But it's like, I was there. I was working at the airline around that time. Oh, what a fucking nightmare. Get rebooked on a connecting flight at 6 a.m. Flight is cancelled. Rebooked into an 11 a.m. flight. Took me over 24 hours to go to the UK to Germany. I could have walked. Oh, God. Oh, oh yeah, that's a nightmare. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you went through all of that. My husband has been in Germany for like 16 hours at this point. I finally get there. Jesus. Like a full day later. I'm sorry you went through that. Nah, ¿cuántas personas suelen verte en Twitch? Me da curiosidad. No sé. No estoy viendo mucho el número de vistas de un lugar al otro. Hay veces que, como, las veces que lo noto, hay veces hay que, ¿cómo decir? Hay veces que hay mucho más gente en YouTube que en Twitch. Y hay veces que es el contrario, donde hay más gente en Twitch que en YouTube. Pero creo que es como... Cada lugar se puede subir hasta 6 en general. O se vuelve a 0. O 6. O 0. O 6. El último directo se subió hasta 16. Y eso sí me asustó. Como, wow. Wow, hay mucha gente. Okay, break is over. Everyone back to work. My flight cancelled, not rebooked. I panic. How come they canceled your flight? Wait. Time to fly home. My flight 11. I ran about in Germany trying to find the desk. Ran into a lovely Scottish woman who was on my cancelled flight. She takes pity on me. Strong arms me onto the new flight. It's the same flight as my husband that they said was sold out. Okay. It's not a German experience. It's not. It's just that time period was just awful. And also, yes, it is possible that that flight was once booked over, like, too full and now has availability. There's multiple reasons for that. I'll tell you my side of things. I know I said I was gonna work, but like, listen, we're talking about my past job, and I think it's nice information for anyone who wants to travel. So I'm just gonna take a little bit more time, just yapping at this point. But essentially, during that time is the time where the COVID restrictions were lifting all over the world, and unfortunately, it meant that airports and airlines were severely understaffed, But everyone wanted to travel around that time. So there was a lot of demand, not enough supply. And there was also a lot of there was various aspects of stuff happening around the world. Like there was the Russian-Ukrainian war that started earlier that year, which affected a lot of flights that were coming from Africa, or not Africa, West Asia, and maybe like North Africa a little bit, to North America. All those flights were like severely affected in the sense that they had to make a stop in Europe to fly a different direction, because otherwise their usual flight, their one-way flight, would have to stop, would have to fly over the war zone. So a lot of flights were deviated towards Europe, which made a lot of flights in Europe delayed due to the pauses, the breaks and refuels that were happening over there. Additionally, like I said, there was not a lot of staff, and due to all the delayed flights that was happening, a lot of flights were canceled, delayed. People were sent into different flights that they were initially supposed to go through. And whenever your flight is canceled, or sorry, whenever your flight is canceled and you have to be rebooked to another flight, your luggage also has to follow you. Someone has to be down on the floor of the airport to go fetch your luggage and send it over to where you're supposed to go, right? But there wasn't enough staff. So what that meant is that a lot of luggage was delayed and would get piled up in the airport. And your luggage would just not arrive with you. And how to say, the delay was happening faster than the employees could catch up to it. So it was just a huge pile of lost luggage that was just waiting to find its time to get relocated. But there were so many other luggage on top of it that even if we wanted to fetch, like, okay, it's time for this luggage to go on flight, we couldn't find it because it was under literally a mountain of, like, I'm not talking figuratively. It was literally packed one on top of the other. And some people called us saying, like, I haven't received my luggage in over a month. Where's my clothes? Where's my stuff? And it's like, unfortunately, the call center can't really do anything about that. We deal with pre-flight issues, not after-flight issues. But yeah, there's a lot of people who were going through that issue. And I'm not sure about Europe, but I know in North America, there's also a lot of natural disasters or natural events that don't usually happen that severely affected the possibility for flights. There were tornadoes, there were a lot of very strong storms, and I think even typhoons. So as we are not used to those type of catastrophes in like the northern part of North America, a lot of flights got delayed, and like we didn't know how to handle those situations either. So like it was even more pileups and delays and all that. I remember back then the wait to reach a call center was up to 4 hours, sometimes even 7 hours. It was really bad. But yeah, it's not Germany's fault. It's not the airport of Germany that's wrong. It's just that the entire the flight business was severely understaffed due to COVID, and they were trying their god darn best to catch up to that. I think at this point it's pretty much caught on. There's like it's getting properly, there's enough employees for that. I hear a lot less about the luggage issues. But oh my god, that time period was rough. Every single call I would get almost was people complaining, freaking out that their flight got delayed, and scared, nervous, anxious about the situation. But the airline does try its best to limit the amount of distress that causes people. For example, if your flight gets delayed, it's gonna be on us. We're gonna put you on the next possible flight. And again, like, here's the thing. Some people might not be okay with their flights. They're like, you know, you put me on this flight, but that's not working with me. So give me a refund and I'm going to go get another ticket somewhere else. That happens. And that's probably what happens on your situation where you said the flight was full at one point and then the next time you checked back on it, it was empty or had a space for you. It's probably that someone canceled their flight and a new spot opened up for you and you were just very lucky to check up on it the moment that it was free. But yeah, it's a lot of people going on flights, refusing flights, canceling their flights, getting put onto another flight. It's a headache. Let's see. Let's catch up with the chat a little bit. We literally got the last 2 seats. Yeah, exactly. You're probably really lucky to just so happen to check on that flight the moment someone canceled. Wow, 16 horas, creo. De hecho, últimamente yo también prefiero poca gente en Instagram. Creo más vale pocos a veces que mucho. Por la tranquilidad de pocos en mi caso. Ah, es que hace directo en Instagram. Se me olvidó que Instagram se hacía directos. And even though they refunded me the hotel I had paid it up front, I could not afford another impromptu hotel. I would have had to live in the airport. Yeah. It's really I don't know what to do in that situation because I know that when people tell me what do I do, what are you going to refund me? I'm not able to say that. I'd only be able to say I cannot promise you anything. The only thing I know is that there's this department that if you give them the receipts, they'll see what they can do for you. Does it mean that they're going to refund you? Does it mean that they're going to partially refund you? Give you like a coupon or something? I don't know how they handle these things, and I'm not one to talk about it. I haven't been trained. I have zero knowledge as to how the how do you call it? The damage control part of the company deals with stuff like that. Luckily, I only had carry-on and I would for sure have lost my luggage. Yeah, exactly. And another thing is if you can get, like, especially during those very troublesome times, make sure you get a one-way flight. Like, the moment you get a connection flight, sometimes you can't really avoid it, but if you can avoid it, I suggest it strongly because maybe not as much now, but back then, your flight gets canceled, delayed, whatever, during your connection, your luggage is lost. You're not gonna come with it. Or it's not gonna come with you, rather. I know it's not really Germany's fault, but yeah, bad experience left a sour taste in my mouth. Yeah, I understand. I just really want to emphasize, like, it's fine if you don't want to go back to Germany, like, be my guest. But I just wanted to really emphasize, it was a global issue at that point. Everyone was fucking around. The staff were super over it too, I guess because it was chaos. Like, yes, especially airport. I haven't never gotten the chance to work at the airport, but from what I've heard, it's even more so stressful than people on the phone because some travelers get pretty hands-on violent with you. I've heard stories of like passengers holding the worker, the airport worker by the shirt, threatening them, like, put me on the next flight or something, right? Like, some people can be very physical about stuff, and that must be really, really stressful. Luckily enough for me, I was on the phone. I had very much the option to be like, sir, ma'am, if you don't calm down, I have the freedom to hang up on you right now. But I never really hung up on people. If anything, I had more fun with it. There's this one call where this lady was absolutely irate, and for good reasons. She got fucked over by the airline, but I was trying to help her out, and she was getting triggered at everything I said. I would be straight with her. Ma'am, I can't offer you a refund at the moment because I can't seem to find your ticket. But from what I think it's gonna come back to your bank account like in the next 48 hours. You should check back then. Like, no, you're giving me my refund right fucking now. I'm like, ma'am, you need to chill. You need to calm down. I'm telling you what I can and what I can't do, and like, there's no way for me to offer a refund when it's not showing on file. And there is this part where she's like, I want to talk to the manager and I want them to call me tomorrow morning in the next 5 hours. And I'm like, it's not gonna be possible. Why not? Because they have other stuff to do. Like, they have many other people to contact before you that requested the manager before you. The best thing I can say is that they're gonna reach out to you in the next 48 hours. And she responded, don't you give me attitude. I'm like, I'm not giving you attitude. I'm just telling you the info as it is. Like, why you piss at me like that? But I straight up told her, like, I'm not trying to give you attitude, ma'am. But like, if you're gonna continue being unreasonable like that, I am sorry, but I'll have to hang up. So I don't want to hang up. Work with me here. I'm trying to help, understand that, and let's figure out your issue. In the end, I think we figured it out as much as we could. And she was less angry. I don't know if she was happy, but at least she got somewhere with me. But fun fact, she answered, like, when I answered the call, I was like, thank you for calling this airline. My name is Devin. How can I help you today? And she responded, ho, it's not a pleasure. Or no, I said, who do I have the pleasure of speaking to today? And she said, oh, it's not gonna be a pleasure. I'm like, oh God. I've never had someone respond to me like that. It's like, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with today? It's not gonna be a pleasure. Let me tell you that. She also said, the last 2 employees I called here hang up on me. I am so fed up. I'm like, there's probably a reason behind that. Oh, that was funny. I was entertained. But yeah, with that said, let me just take a screenshot of what we have with 3D models and I'll send it to the client. I'm getting a little bit too sidetracked. It's been like almost an hour and a half where it's like me lightly working but mostly yapping. So just make some progress, send this over. Then we're gonna move to the iPad and do... Oh no, actually we're not gonna move to the iPad quite yet. But we're gonna do the last of the line art for the commission. For chromaluxx, maybe a little bit of coloring. Let's see how that goes. And then we're gonna move on to the line art for Tim Video. Hopefully. I can't type. I need to see my keyboard. Yeah. I sent it too quickly. Oh no. Honestly, this was kind of cute. Just one is fine. Just one is fine. Okay. You sell your rigs. I think you mentioned that you weren't really, but kinda were. I don't sell my finished works, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not gonna sell this model, nor am I gonna sell EUSA. I do sell rigging services, or unofficially so, because I've never fully completed an entire rig, so I don't really have much to showcase. Plus, I understand from the point of view of a client, it's kind of iffy to commission someone that doesn't have a completed work out there, so it's more like unofficially so I sell rigging services. If you're willing to take the plunge, if you're willing to take that bet, be my guest. Coincidence with the name of a classmate. Ooh, oh god, my chest, it hurts. It doesn't hurt, but it doesn't feel nice right now. Let me save this. I would have no idea how much it would cost or how to set one up. You mean to stream as a VTuber? Or how to set up a commission for it? Okay, let's move to the screen. Oh, there you go. The first thing you said? As a VTuber. Ah, I see. Yeah. So, how do I even begin with that? I don't think I've ever considered having to explain that to a client. There's multiple programs that you can use to track your face and all that. I use VTube Studio. I think it's a very common program, especially in the West. I think the East might be more so using this other program called Nijima. But I think it's also a little bit more complicated to figure out at first. I've never touched it though. I wouldn't be able to say exactly. And from what I heard, Nijima also has deeper like tracking tuning, like to make when you open your mouth be more sensitive, or when you blink to be less sensitive, etc, etc. Again, never touched a program, but I'm just saying what I've heard of. I like to stick to VTube Studio. And VTube Studio is otherwise free, but with some little caveats. For example, I think if you stream with free, you're gonna have a little logo kind of flying around. It's cute, and there's ways to circumvent it. For example, if you put your model on the edge of the screen, away from that little floaty thing, it's not gonna show on your stream. Now, I paid for it because I wanted to use my iPhone, and if you want to use your iPhone as a camera, as a tracking camera, then I think you have to pay $15 or so. Then also I use VBridger, which is another program that kind of works hand in hand with VTube Studio, and that allows the iPhone to furthermore use more higher quality tracking. So let me turn off VBridger so you can see what the tracking looks like without it, right? So right now I'm just using my iPhone as a camera. That's it. I'm not using VBridger. There's no refinement on the face tracking. So I don't know if you can notice it, but the mouth is a little bit less precise, I guess. I think it might show better as you say. 1 second. So this is me using EUSA with just VTube Studio. And of course, I could try to fine-tune the settings on VTube Studio itself. But otherwise, that's the amount of tracking that you get when not using VBridger. Let me see. Let me see if there's anything else I can say about that. Also, iPhone tracking, just higher quality in general. If you use webcam, it's probably going to look a little bit worse as well. So now if I'm using VBridger, you can already see that the face kind of changed in emotions. The lips tracking and all that is a lot smoother. So what VBridger does is that it actually reads the extra information that the iPhone can give in face tracking that VTube Studio does not take into account. And on VBridger, you can also fine-tune those little bits and pieces of information. So it leads to like a much more flexible model, I guess. iPhone is so expensive. Yes. I was just lucky because working at the airline gave me a pretty nice discount on products and certain products, including phones. And I just ran with it. I'm like, if I'm gonna be streaming eventually, let me get an iPhone real quick before I quit. So I got it for a good price. But you can also get it secondhand. I know there's a lot of people who get secondhand older iPhones. I think the best iPhone so far for streaming is going to be the 13th generation. But you can also get, like, I think iPhone 10 is a starting point. Don't take my word for it, though. So, break time, everyone. Take this time to do some self-love, hydrate, stretch, save your work, and give yourself 5 minutes. It makes you look more cartoony. I kind of want to try it as a way to keep myself accountable. Oh my god. Yeah. Also, I need to precise that my models without VBridger on have not been set up for a non-VBridger rig, right? Like, I know I'm going to use my iPhone all the time to stream, so I have it set up, fine-tuned for that purpose. There's people, I want to say, I'm going to make a bet, a lot of people that uses, for example, Niji-sanji streamers, HoloLive streamers, what you see when they talk, that's about what you could expect as a baseline for normal non-VBridger rigs. Heck, you know what? There's a lot of YouTube videos out there. If you look up VTuber model without VBridger, it's gonna show. It's gonna see it. Although there's some show-offs that are like, I can imitate VBridger without the camera. I'm like, fuck off. But it's a lot easier. Oh, is it iPhone only? VBridger actually changed it to also accept NVIDIA something. I forgot how to look into that. NVIDIA tracking, I think? You would have to look into it though. And also, it's still not as good as an iPhone tracking, but it's higher than a usual VTube camera tracking. Like, it makes it a little bit better. But also, VBridger is also an extra expense. I think initially it's like $30, or was it $15? But you can pay up to $30 for the developer mode. I have the developer mode because I've had issues with my face tracking, and it just allows me to fine-tune it a little bit further. A lot of work is put into this. But yeah, it's not just getting a VTube model, it's also getting the materials for it. So you can just start with a normal webcam. Make sure that you have good lighting on your face. It has to be equal lighting all over. Of course, like, it doesn't have to be perfect equal lighting, but the clearer your face is on the camera, the better the tracking is gonna be. You have to consider the cost of the programs such as VTube Studio, perhaps Nijima. Nijima is a subscription base, if I remember well. VBridger, VTube Studio. Then the Live 2D model. I have a Samsung S24. Oh, I am not way putting my face on the internet. No way. I might try as a PNG tuber first. Yeah, I think if you're trying to find yourself accountability, like maybe like stream accountability, absolutely do go for something cheap. I went all out because first of all, most of it is self-made, so it's not that big of an expense for me. I had to pay for Live 2D, but I'm planning to make commissions out of it, so it's kind of an investment rather than an expense. Art accountability. In that case, you could just be drawing anything, right? Honestly, PNG is a good stepping stone. Yeah, exactly. I used to be a PNG tuber for the longest time. I used to be a nothing streamer. Just screen my clip studio and have it that way. There was a point where I had a Live 2D rig that I did, but it wasn't like face tracking. It was just a GIF animation of me looking down at a tablet and working. Right? There's many ways to circumvent it. You subscription models, yeah, you. Hey, all, hi, how's it going, Sora? How you doing? Also, did I say hi to Chroma? Like, I saw you. How you doing? How you feeling? We're working on your commission today. You finished your boxes? Nice! Uh-oh. Wow. Everything's falling. There you go. Back to Clip Studio. Ooh! Chroma, now that you're here, I actually have a question for you, if you don't mind. This part of your shirt, would it be okay to add buttons, for example? Or is that shirt not really a buttons type of shirt? Is it just like literally what I saw, which was, I think it was like 2 lines connecting the shirt together? Let me know. Also, another question. Did I ever ask you? Is it okay to call you Chroma? Like when talking on VGen, I'd rather not assume how to call my clients. So either I say the full name or I just try to avoid saying the name. Like, hi, I come with an update. But when it's on stream, then it's like more casual, more friendly. I kind of got swept. Oh no. Hey, that's not supposed to be there. It's all in the wrong layer. Buttons make sense though. I simplified it when I did the reference because I admittedly was lazy. It's fine, don't worry about it. I also know that some shirts actually do have like kind of like, even though the buttons are here, there's this extra little fabric that they put on top of it to hide the buttons for extra aesthetics. Well, that's why I was asking. Got my eyes. I forgot a piece of information that my father taught me that I never noticed until he pointed it out, is that apparently the side on which the buttons are going to be on a shirt, and the zipper as well, is different based on gender. If it's a shirt for guys, it's going to be, example, on the left, and if it's a shirt for women, it's going to be on the right. And ever since he pointed it out, I noticed it. I'm like, oh my god, you're right. So if you see, for example, a woman wearing a shirt and her buttons are on like on the other side than usual, it's because she shop at the guy section. I never thought about this. I know, neither did I. It's like sometimes when I wear a hoodie or like a jacket and I notice that the zipper's on the other side and now my body is like having a seizure because it's like, it's not, I'm used to zipping it from one side and not the other. It's because of that. Women used to be dressed where men dressed themselves. That makes so much sense. Oh, we're learning. Oh, that's so nice. Holy shit, there's a historical reason behind it. Ah. I haven't fully shifted to Corvid yet, so Chroma is fine. Gotcha. Would you like for us to refer to you as Corvid? Would you prefer that? Because we can do that. I'm sure there's an actual word for it. Do I know it? No. I wanted a crow army, but there is already a crow guy at work. He has all the crows under his command. He does. Never heard about it. Me neither. I never heard about the historical, but it makes so much sense because yeah, it's true. Women, especially like richer women, would get dressed by their servants and all that, right? Oh. In this case, now that I've spoken about this issue, because I probably shouldn't have, we're just gonna hide the buttons. Nobody's ever gonna know the gender of this shirt, as Corvid is gender ambiguous, and we respect that. No hints. No hints. Although I will say, perhaps, mayhaps add a little bit longer lashes, because I feel like the face is perhaps a little bit too masculine. It's overdone, it's overcooked. Do the buttons not bother with the belt? Do the buttons not bother with the belt? Huh? What belt? Or do you mean like which side the buckle is? Like this? Whether it's this way or this way? Right, I was doing the face. Something like this. And maybe round up the chin a little bit. Yeah. It would be practice. Okay, guys, from here on out, we're referring to chromaluxx as Corvid. Corvid. Understood? I will ban anyone who does not respect that. He feeds them every day. I've heard about the story. Was it a Reddit story that I heard? I don't remember. About someone who fucked up. Oh yeah, it was today I fucked up because I now have an army of crows. They didn't know if it was crows or ravens. Reddit was fighting over that as well. But because they've been feeding those birds for about a decade now, and now there's like a whole army of them. But there was this one time where I guess one of the neighbors was kind of yelling or raising their voice at OP, and all the corvids just swarm this neighbor, and now it's just like a gang. An entire murder of crows just protecting OP. Now they now understood, like, because the neighbors were not happy about it, right? They're like, that's too dangerous, we can't have you around us. And so what they did is now the entire neighborhood decided to start feeding those crows. So yeah, it's a little neighborhood of crows. I say the belt tightens. Wouldn't it be uncomfortable with the buttons if that were the case? The belt tightens on top of the buttons? I'm curious as to what buttons you're talking about and what belt. You mean this corset? I'm guessing you're talking about the corset, right? But also, we all agree that fashion is pain. Nobody can really undo that. Oh, and also the client from earlier responded, so we're gonna also try to give them an update on that as soon as possible. I just want to check what did Corbett said earlier. Oh, okay. Keep the piercings. The sword, right. Almost forgot the sword yet again. Okay. Right, we were doing the book. Okay, we're gonna add this, add that. Okay, and then we're gonna delete this line. Oh god, I love vector layers. Just one click, easy like that, doesn't ruin anything. The foreshortening in this drawing is insane. I don't know how you pull that off so well. Neither do I, honestly. I can show you what the 3D model looked for this. The shortening was not nearly as strong. I had a vision. I knew I wanted the leg to be foreshortened. But Clip Studio would not allow me to foreshorten the 3D model to the extent that I wanted it to be foreshortened. Where's the 3D model at? I think it's this one. Unfortunately, I did change the pose a little bit at one point. And how did I change the pose for this? Yeah, I think I did it like this at first, and then afterwards, once I was done sketching the upper body, I was like, okay, then we're gonna change this angle a little bit to further make the legs seem more foreshortened. I could show the time lapse. キャンセルキャンセル。おう。私。Oh, okay, okay. I'll take a screenshot. I'll take multiple screenshots. Almost done. Okay, I think that should be enough screenshots. Now I just need to go fetch them. And it's gonna take a little second to load. I'd love that, to be honest, have your little army of corvids. I bought mealworms for the birds in my garden. Greedy fucks ate the whole bag in less than one day. Was it like in fall or something? Was it time for them to fill up on it? Good corset indeed. Actually, I wanted to ask, do you have any advice for more confident line art? I always struggle with line weight. Ooh, line weight. What program do you use? Let's just drop all the screenshots in there. There you go. Okay, so explanation of what I was saying earlier. This is how the sketch started. So I kind of followed the pose vaguely in this way. I didn't like how straight the back was. I wanted it to be more relaxed, so I just took some liberties there, right? But as you can see, the hips are not lining up properly. So the next thing I did was to scooch, like select this upper body part and scooch it a little bit to the side to match the waist. And from there I kind of again drew vaguely on top of it. Then we proceeded with the sketch, completed the sketch. You can't really see the 3D model anymore under it, but it's pretty much the same as what you're seeing here. We completed the rough sketch. And as I was completing the clean sketch this time around, I was like, the foot doesn't feel quite enough, especially with how long this tibia, this like under the knee area of the leg is really, really long. Too long for normal anatomy, in my opinion. So what I decided to go with this is, I was like, okay, we need to make the foot bigger. We need to really emphasize the perspective. And during stream, I just like quickly drew like some random lines to get like a vague idea. And honestly, those lines were fire. So from there on, we kind of got the final work that we have here. I will argue though that perhaps this leg, this foot over here is too... like perhaps it's too long. Maybe... What says you, master? What says you, client? Boss. Why did it take me so many takes to get the right word? What says you, boss? Should we attempt something more like this? Where it's mostly just the heel of the shoe that's showing at the end? Or do you prefer it this way? Oh. Cool. Oh. What I do? what I do. I think the heel makes more sense anatomically. Okay, so you want to shorten it? You agree with the shortening? Gotcha. Let's shorten it. God, I love vector layers so much. You know what? That's too risky of a move though. Let's just copy edit on a new layer. Let's see, is it at a good position? Maybe shorter. And then perhaps a little bit of the boot showing up over here. Ooh, actually, it'd barely be showing. Okay. Sorry, let me just arrange this real quick. Now, to answer your question, advice on line art, more confident line art. My secret. Oh, wait, actually, let me just recalibrate my face a little bit to the side. Okay, so my secret when it comes to line art, vector layers. Vector layers save lives. So how do you get a vector layer? There's an add a new layer over here, and there's vector layer over here. Or you can also go under layer above here, where like the brackets L option. And under new layer, it should see vector layer. And then you just choose your favorite line art brush. And the next thing that I would suggest for confident line art, long, quick strokes. If you have to Control Z into oblivion until you get it right, that's fine, don't worry about it. When I do hair, for example, right? Like just the importance of it is the natural flow of the lines. Because if you do chicken scratches like this, like small lines to make the lines, it makes your drawing looks very blocky. And maybe it's the style you're going for. That's fine. But I'm mostly talking about how I line art stuff, and in my style, I prefer long, flowy lines. Now, we're not really worrying about the thickness of the line art right now. That's fine. The one thing I really like about vector layers, there's also a vector eraser that you can get in the... It's not even a downloadable thing. It's just like it's a default Clip Studio tool, right? You go under eraser, you click on vector. You might have to play with the settings a little bit, look through them. For me, my favorite settings are the following. I guess you can kind of see it a little bit. The work timer is in the way. Essentially, there's like 3 plus signs. I prefer the middle plus sign. And I also tend to check off or on this little sub option here. It essentially means, do I want to refer to all other vector layers, or do I just refer to this singular vector layer when I erase? It's up to my need, honestly. Sometimes I have multiple vector layers I'm working with. Sometimes it's just one layer. You use it whenever you need it, right? Now, this plus setting that we have, the middle one over here, what it does is that if I erase just a little bit, right? Like, look, this is as much as I'm erasing. You see that little dot that just got drawn over there? That's as much as I need, and it's going to erase the entire vector layer to the point where it connects to another vector layer. That's what that plus setting is for. Another plus setting, I believe, is the one where it's just one straight line that is blacked out. Means that I believe this one means that it's going to... Sorry, I'm just like, there we go. It's going to erase the entire vector layer, or the entire vector line. So if I do just this little stroke over here, the entire line is gonna go away. And the first plus over here just means it's gonna act like a normal eraser. Almost. it's just going to delete part of the vector layer and you have to manually delete that. For me, I just prefer the middle settings. Delete the vector line up until it connects to somewhere else. It helps clean up the line art to make it very nice. Another thing you can do over correct line over here, that's what it looks like. Or it might look like this one as well. Correct line, control point, blah, blah, blah. There's multiple tools that you can look through. They all do very useful stuff when it comes to vector layers. For me, the one I use the most is probably correct line width. What it does is it makes the line art thicker or the line art thinner, depending on what your needs are. It's really nice. Or you could do it more manually, where there's this option called redraw vector line width. And you can choose the size of the brush. I want it to be much thicker, so like 21 instead of 11 points. And when I redraw, it's not going to change the path of the vector, but it's going to change the width of it. So I'm like, oh, I want this to be very thick at the beginning and thinner at the bottom. Very thick. And I just draw lighter towards the bottom, right? Then there's the above tool over here, redraw vector line. Oh yeah. So essentially, it's not going to draw a new line. It's going to use the lines, the vector lines that are already on the canvas. And it's going to allow you to work with that. So I can make the line take a different shape. I don't often use that, but if I really feel like, oh, this line could look just a little better if it was like a little bit more rounded out, right? Like just something like this. Just something like this, right? I can do it. Oh, it's a long break. Okay, so anyone who has been working alongside this stream, it is time for a long break. Take it, you deserve it. You have successfully worked for 4 full Pomodoros, 25-minute, 4 times in a row. You deserve that break. Go take that long break for yourself, hydrate, walk around, stretch, play a video game, watch TikTok, have fun, you deserved it. Otherwise, I'm still gonna be yapping a little bit over here. I've been sleeping on vector layers. Wow. Yeah. The only thing is, like, if your computer has lower specs, it might be significantly heavier on your computer. But I think for normal illustrations, it shouldn't be that bad. For me, I noticed that it was really hard to draw with vector layers when it came to drawing on manga canvases. And those are really, really big, right? Like, they're B4 size papers at 600 DPI minimum. And they can reach up to, if I remember well, it was like... was it 10,000 or 20, maybe 30,000 pixels? Like, it's a lot. Like, if your entire canvas is only vector layers, like, it gets hot. It gets hard very quickly if you don't have a good computer. But if you're just drawing illustrations on canvases, I'm guessing like 5,000 pixels square, it shouldn't be that bad. Let's go on a break. Oh, let's go a break. Yeah, exactly. Everyone, take that break for yourself. So yeah, vector layers, amazing. And a feature of vector layers on Clip Studio that I use all the time is the following. Yes, do feel free to ask questions. I love to preach about vector layers. Now, oops, let me just delete this, and then we're gonna... You saw me use it earlier. But, oh, let's say, oh, I feel like the head is too big or too small, whatever. I want to resize the head, but I already did the line art and it's going to be a pain to fix it. Wait, what you do? You can either go 2 ways. There's 2 different type of settings, but make a selection, right? Maybe that was a bad selection. I want to select all the lines that I want affected. There's 2 different settings under selection over here above. It's in Japanese. Oh, and also you can't really see it, but it's the brackets V or brackets W option under selection. And I don't know what the translation in English says, but it entails, do you want to select either all the vectors that are fully within the selection area, or do you want to select any vectors that the area touches? In this case, I made a selection that specifically envelops all the lines that I want to touch in its entirety, right? So I'm going to choose the second option, choose all the vectors that are fully within the selection. This is what happens. It fully selects every single one. Amazing. And from that, I can resize it. And that's what it looks like, right? What I prefer doing, I have to redo that. What I prefer doing is I just cut it, paste it onto a different vector. Because it is admittedly a little bit hard to resize something when there's all those red dots in the way. So once I've put it on a different layer, then I can just Control T or Control Select or Control Transform, sorry. And just do this. It's still acting as a vector layer, but it's just easier to see what we're doing. And we can just reposition it, and it's not affecting the line art, right? Especially with vector layers, you can resize the line art as much as you want. If I resize it too small, let's say, I'm exaggerating it, right? But just for the explanation's sake. I resized it, but oh no. The size in line art is very clear. Like, it really shows that this is like a deformed line art. Then I go to my tools I showed you earlier. Correct line width. I choose a setting that makes my line art thicker. And I just go over it and look, voila, the line art looks a lot more consistent all across. Amazing. Let me preach about vector layers, please. Next time I work alongside you on stream, I know what I'm practicing. Yes! Yes! Practice vector layers. It's just about drawing in general. How do you draw lips? In what context? Like, what do you want to hear from me? Because I don't know how else I can show you how I draw lips other than ask you to look at my drawings. I don't have a particular way to explain that. I'm trying to draw a picture of Sola, but the lips just look janky no matter what I do. If you're comfortable enough, I invite you to send me that drawing with the lips that you're unhappy with, and I can try and look at it on stream. Like, tell you what I think could do better with it. But otherwise, it's a very broad subject. Another thing that's it has its pros and cons when it comes to vector lining is if you use the operation tool over here while on the layer that you're working with, you can entirely change the line art by just changing the color. Now it fucks me over when I was drawing manga and I accidentally did it without realizing it. And next thing I know, my entire line art was like ever so slightly green, but it's like still dark black. And I see it in the final chapter. I'm like, why is the line art kind of green? No! But yeah. It's really nice. Now, this isn't necessarily about vector layers anymore, but another technique that I've tried to adopt a little bit more in my more recent work is when line arting, I try to, whatever items that kind of superpose themselves, for example, this thumb on top of the pants, I will try to make the line art thicker, especially where it connects with the lower item, just to really emphasize this is the thing that's on top. This part of the shirt, for example, is a little bit thicker. to emphasize that it's on top of that. But this line over here is going to be thicker as well to emphasize that it's on top of this thicker line. That arm over here is also thicker to really emphasize it. The knee, whatnot. It's just a little technique I've been trying to work around. I wouldn't say I'm proficient about it yet, but I'm trying to figure that out little by little. Like, I can see that my line art style is clean, but I wouldn't say it's very stylistic or particularly any sort of expertise behind it. So I'm trying to really work towards that. Some of the section of the boots used to uses that really well. Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to work through that. But it's also like hard to not overdo it because of course there's going to be a lot of things that overlaps themselves. Trying to figure out like a good balance. I forgot a comma. Now you're fine. I read through it. I managed to decipher it. We're good. Woo! Oh god. Okay, so your message got deleted, right? I'm kind of curious. I'm sorry. I kind of baited you a little bit. I was curious to see if it was gonna erase itself from the logs, the chat logs on stream. Oh, I can't make it out. Ah, damn it. I didn't get the chance to see it. Let me look at the stream log real quick. Because it is a thing in the end of the day, right? Where Nightbot might delete your message on chat on Twitch, but does it delete itself from the chat that you see on screen above my head? Let's see. Devin tricked me. No, I still wanted the link. I still wanted to look through it. Trust. That's too far back. Ah! Let's see. Okay, so it did not get deleted on the chat above my head. Okay. I wonder if there's anything I can do for that. I kind of put a delay on the chat that shows above my head, just to ensure that, like, if a message gets deleted or botted, then it does not actually show above. Some of it is just like just Nightbot being a little bit silly, Nightbot being a little bit sensitive, but I can definitely see a situation in the future where that might actually be needed, where there's stuff that's being said that just should not be said, let alone be shown on screen. But yeah, let's go see. Weird lips I'm talking about. Let's click on that. Let's see. Oh, it's realism. Oh, my heart. Oh, but also, is that who I think it is? It is. It is, isn't it? Oh, I see you. Oh, you naughty. Oh, I see you have a type. Ooh. Solace. Don't tell me who Solace is if he's part of the game, because I don't know. I'm still in the midst of playing the game. I haven't gotten past the second half. Second half, no. It's like part 1, part 2. I'm not past part 2. Okay, so we're gonna show this. Then we're gonna get the other one. copy, and then we're gonna send it over. Oh, what'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do? Why are you like that? What's happening? Troubled elves are my type. It's not. I'm not ashamed. Solace is from a different game called Dragon Age. Oh, okay, okay. No spoilers. Has happened today. You flipped it and it looks worse. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Oh. Oh god. It's crazy that I'm able to do this while it's loading. Oh god, the fear in my heart. There you go. I would say it would be much easier to get a reference of Asterion. Yeah. Copy image. Now, you can't really do this when you're... unless you print it out. Like, traditional art does have its limitations. Granted. But very recognizable, so that's awesome. Yeah, so I think the size of the lips is wonderful. You had a good idea of what the size of his lips were. But I will say perhaps try to be more aware of the balancing on the face. So where is the center line? And let's use the nose as a center line, right? So in here, he has a pretty even kind of nose bridge, I guess. Like some people have it like a little bit more, how do you say? Like it kind of pops up, pops out a little bit. In his case, it's very straight. It's pretty lined up, right? But his chin does pop out a little bit. He has a little bit of that prominent chin going on. And you do show it here. That's wonderful. Let's have this. Right? So we said his nose over here is very flat to the forehead, but he does have a little bit of a pointy nose. Now I would need a different angle. We have a different angle. Here. Right? Ooh. His nose is not like full pointy, but it kind of has like a little bit of curve to it, type of thing. So kind of have it point outwards a little bit, perhaps even more. Who knows? Right, I'm just gonna be kind of vague about it. So have his nose point out. Now, if you look at his lips, they do kind of protrude just a little bit, right? Like they have a little whoop going on over here. Then go down, whoop again, down, and then you have that prominent chin. So let's have that little whoop going out. Now, if you look here, the first thing I notice is that the middle of your lips is a little bit too far to the side. So I would say perhaps consider having the middle of the lips a bit more towards here. Well, in this case, he is smiling a little bit, so maybe. And so like, whoop, it goes down, then it goes back out. And then here's the prominent chin. Something else I'm noticing is that... Well, I noticed it for a second and then I'm doubting myself. Whatever. I'm not gonna say it then. But I think if you took a moment to really sit down and try to study the balance of the face. And when I say the balance of the face, I mean... Oh, I drew this on the same layer. Dang it. If it was vector layers, I could have extracted that. I'm sorry. I mean... when I'm talking about face balance, I mean making a circle, trying to see where the middle of the line lies, middle of the face lies. And how does the rest of the body features interact compared to that? So for example, his chin kind of protrudes a little bit further than what the middle part of his face is at this angle. So yeah, the chin is going to be protruding a little bit more. Otherwise, his face is pretty much kind of protruding at the cheekbone and then almost straight lining it towards the chin. Has a strong jawline, but the jawline kind of starts a little bit past, like same level as the lips almost. The lower line of the nose is kind of lined up to the ears. I want to say the upper part of the ear, like the point of the ear, kind of lines up between the top of the eye and the brow, or where the brows unite. I'm guessing, it's hard to see, but I'm guessing the base of the ear over here on the top, it's a little bit more aligned to the bottom lash of the eyes. Doing these type of studies of the anatomy can bring you very far in getting as close as possible to the original product. And that's actually what I do to study art, anatomy from art styles that I like. Because surely, at least like in this case, yes, it's very close to realism. But when studying anime, manga art style, for example, it's not always gonna be super realistic. Some angles might look good, but truth is, realistically speaking, those angles should not look this way when facing frontwards. Example, like anime takes a lot of freedom, but doing those little studies like this does help you have more, how to say, a stronger sense of unity when it comes to the overall art style. Cooking with Addie. Hi, welcome. I see that you are new to my Twitch, so I hope you get comfortable. Like what you see. Wait, this is not my art. Wait, let me go back. Hi, my name is Davin. I like to draw, I rig, I mix, I do a bunch of crafts in general. And this stream is mostly gonna be... my streams are mostly aligned with if you're looking for a work buddy, someone to study with, someone to just like help motivate you to work. Hopefully you can find that person or that environment within my stream. I'm very excited from when I get my tablet so I can draw on my reference like you did to see more clearly. You can also use a light board if it's a more traditional medium. But yes, absolutely. Traditional art and digital art do have their differences, but there's also similarities that can kind of like overlap each other. I randomly found you here. Well, welcome. I'm glad you randomly found me. Hopefully, I'm able to satisfy the type of stream you were looking for. If not, that's fine though. It's very good. My productivity has gone up so much. Really? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Oh yeah, but we spoke about Asterion. Now you said Solus, right? Let's just go check what Solus looks like and see if there's any other advice I could give out of that. You said it was Dragon Age, right? Solus, Dragon Age. Ooh, I found the exact drawing I think you're trying to replicate. This one, right? Let me know if I'm wrong. We're gonna put this away. Already I'm seeing like there's like overall pretty good balance. Let's see, let's draw on top of it. Right. And then this is what I mean, like some people have a nose that protrudes. So the middle line would be somewhere over here, but the nose kind of goes upwards, right? Then we're gonna connect the lines a little bit. I like to draw an extra line over here where the eye is at. Then we're gonna follow the jawline. And what we notice over here already, let's try a different color. Ooh, what color will stand out? Hard. A very strong cheekbone going on over here. Now I can't really see his chin, so I'm just gonna make a guess. Something along those lines. So the eyes go over here. Now let's also take into account that the face is round, so it's kind of gonna, not super round, but has curves, so it's not gonna be just a straight line like this, right? It's gonna kind of curve around the face. Again, we see the top of the ear kind of lines up pretty well with the eyes. The bottom of the ear pretty much lines up with the nose as well in this case. So we're gonna draw the ear over here. The brows, nose. The edge of the nose is very close, but not exactly the corner of the eye. Is one thing that I'm noticing here. Now, we were talking about the lips, right? I kind of got sidetracked a little bit. Also, to anyone who is working alongside me, just let you know the break is over. So, if you're willing to continue with the Pomodoros, I encourage you to get back to work. And we got this. No, I'm just gonna make this a little bit more... I'm gonna take this out for a moment, just for ease of viewing. Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? I'm guessing that's a follow. Your name is long enough, it's covering up what it is, but I'm guessing it's a follow. Thank you very much for the follow. We welcome you to the shroom colony. Oops, didn't mean to open that. I lost the chat. There it is. Now the nose, right? Or no, the lips. What I see is that the bottom lip is very prominent. And sure, the lips kind of stop here, but you really see this fatty area that kind of is so prominent that you can see it in the corner of the silhouette, right? And then it's not fully attached to the lower teeth. It kind of has this little crevice, this little empty area over here. And it doesn't fully go to the corner of the lip. It kind of start going inwards right before we reach the edge. Now, something that you see a lot when it comes to manga drawings, anime drawings, comic drawings. When I say comic, I mean more like Western styles, right? People, the way that they would draw this type of upper lip is going straight as a line. We don't want to illustrate this yet. We just draw all the way to right before it starts going downwards behind the teeth. You see this actually a lot. I'm pretty sure Kim Possible is a good example where the lips kind of go upwards on the edge like this. Even though technically the lips would be closing back down on that corner, They don't really draw it, they kind of just insinuate it. And I think I kind of did it a little bit over here. Yeah, so like just drawing that upper line over here. Instead of like really making sure that every single curve is seen, we're just gonna say like, hey, perspective is a thing, and we're not gonna see that proper connection between that upper part and the corner of the lip. And then we're just gonna connect it to the last corner over here. Like a lot of little stuff, right? That if you try to trace over it, you do notice it. But it's a lot of steady work. But even me, when I'm trying to not touch grass, go back to my artistic roots, like I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm not doing something right and I don't know how to fix it. And it's really frustrating. I know that something is wrong, but I just don't understand why. That's what I do. I go fetch art styles that I like, that like this is them doing it correctly, but I don't know what I'm doing different. And then I try to trace on top of it, try to understand it, and then I try to replicate it myself, based from what I concluded from my studies. Sorry, my controller just went flying for a second. I think he's snarling. Yeah, it looks like he's snarling a little bit, like especially with the mid corners kind of lifting up a little bit. This line is also pretty indicative. Not always indicative, like some people just have like naturally very visible laugh lines, but it is a thing. Thank you for the sub! Oh my god, you're so sweet, thank you! I'm just saying, like, I try to give advice for free. Like you don't feel like you have to tip me or anything. But I really appreciate it. Like, surely I don't always have the time to do this. In fact, I actually have a friend that's been waiting for advice for the longest time, and I feel bad about it. But if it's like a small little fix like that, a small bit of advice, no issues. No, there's no paywall behind that. If I have the time, I will gladly do so. I would have been crying if I got an ad when you were helping me. I'm so sorry. I do have it set as no ads to run unless I say so. I don't know how effective that is. Usually it's like ads are to run when I put myself on the break screen specifically. I just didn't really get the chance to do that today. I've been yapping nonstop. Although I will say, I am due for a break. I'm due to stretch my legs out. My hips are starting to feel it. Oh, right. We did say that the client came up with an update earlier. I'm just gonna arrange this really quickly. Send it to them to see what they think. And we're gonna be proceeding with the drawing the sword and then coloring. Chroma, are you comfortable with me showing the reference that you gave me on stream? Or would you rather that be left privated? Did I say Chroma? Oh no, I'm banned. Corbin. Oops. How many times did I slip up until now? I don't mind you showing the ref. Okay, okay. Ah. Just once. Okay. I thought you were saying like you slipped. I thought you said just show it once. Like, oh, I gotta choose it wisely. Then it clicked. You were talking about how many times I slipped up. I really want this hand to be cute. You've been really good about calling me Corvid. In like 2 weeks I'll be Corvid. Ooh! Oh, that's soon. Oh shit. Oh shit, I gotta make sure to finish this. I need to finish this commission soon. Ah. Ah. What? Select it. Select it. Please. Please select it. There you go. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's send it over. May I ask what is happening with your becoming of Corvid? I don't want it to get into it in perspective. Oh, go ahead. You paid for the rights. I'm literally streaming your character. Go ahead, talk about your plans. Be my guest. You have paid the paywall. The shroom? I'm guessing like the little... Oh, the subscription shroom. Let me go get those references. Oh wait, the sword. Getting about the sword. No, because of that, let's put emphasis on this book. Now this line has been bothering me this entire time, so let's erase that and thicken this a little bit. Voila. Voila, voila, voila. Okay, I think we got everything now. What is this? Oh, right. I forgot I tried to do that. What is this? Old sketch. Into the gutter. Into the gutter. There we go. I think those are all the other sketches. This is the clean sketches. We're gonna put this over here. Okay, let's go get those references, get the color scheme, and proceed from that. Gotcha. Just to double check, okay, it was type B. Haritsuke. Haritsuke, yes. Then the next thing we're gonna do, turn this into a color layer, fill it up with white, perfect. Ooh, by the way, I said I wanted to show you guys something, but I completely forgot about it. Completely forgot to do that. Where is it? Where is it? This. So, I finished this commission not too long ago. But what I really want to show you, this, the difference between type B and type A commissions. I'll make it a little bit clearer. Let's make it white. Add onto it and say this is type B. Type B. And then we're gonna add type A commission. So this was entirely a misunderstanding on my part. Because there were so many people who commissioned me for type B commissions that I was just working out of sheer automatism, and I didn't realize that this was actually a type A commission. So I completed the type B, sent it over in VGen, and then as I was sending it over, I saw the type A. I'm like, huh? Wait, what was the type A? Shit! And then I had to rush to VGen being like, I'm so sorry, I misunderstood the commission, I'm so sorry, let me redo it. So they allowed me to rescind my final version. But in the end, I guess I now have proper before, or not before after, but like a comparison art between type A and type B commission styles. So that's what the difference looks like. I honestly like both so much. Like, one is like me using, like, really going all out on the coloring and the shading. Meanwhile, this one is more like a more aesthetic, a more specific pop aesthetic style that I've been playing around with a lot lately. Hi Lippy, how you been? How you been, trader? Hope you've been awful. Just kidding. But look, we've grown. So many things changed since. Type B, type B, type B. Oh my god, everyone's preferring type B. Oh, that's great though. I really do enjoy doing type B commissions as well. How many trader? Not even being nice to you. Not even being nice to you this stream. You haven't shown up. You haven't shown your face in like a month or two. You traitor. I thought we had this like working co-working buddies bond between the two of us where we would be nice during breaks and mean during work hours. You just abandoned me. I had nobody to be mean to. That's false. I said hi multiple times. I have stream logs. They show the chat. The entire chat. Twitch and YouTube now. We've updated. How much are you willing to bet on that? Been a fan for like 7-8 years. Really wanted Corvid and Dabin style. You know what? I was doubting. I was like questioning myself this entire time. I was like, chromaluxx. Chromaluxx really tells me something. That's a name that tells me something. But like not a recent tells me something. Like, oh, I've seen them in my August stream last year. Or like it was way before that. I was like, I remember that name from somewhere. Like, oh, so we do know each other for a while now. I'm not crazy. I said hi 8 days ago. Oh, let's see. Let's see how true you are to that fact. Wait, I'm pretty sure I can look up details on this app. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna go. It's too hard. Too hard. I did good though. Thanks for asking, I guess. I did ask. Right? I asked, right? Did I ask? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to hit you with such a train, Lippy. It's just really nice. I'm excited to have to see you again. I thought you abandoned me. I thought you decided you wouldn't stick around and see my growth. I am such a newbie. I've been here for like, what, 5 days? A lot of you guys are new here, honestly. I want to say like in the last month or so, there's been nearly 100 new subscribers on YouTube at least. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've been streaming more consistently. But there's been like a very like noticeable growth that I don't understand. Although I will say like some of it probably is that one person last stream that wanted to inflate my numbers. Which, I'm not too happy about that, but whatever. Otherwise, like, a lot of it is, like, actually... I genuinely think it is, organic growth, and I don't know how to feel about that. But, listen, more people to join the study group, the work club, the better. It's nice. Devin fact-checking on you is crazy. I never abandon you. Not when you have such a cute bunny on the shoulder. Let's go. What? What bunny? The random YouTube algorithm just found you randomly last stream. I got smaller. There you go. Do I want to be bigger? Is that big enough? I guess that's big enough. Yeah, I don't know why the algorithm decided to start promoting me more. I guess it's because I've been streaming more. I did one stream outside of schedule, and things just exploded. For me, I was just sorting Twitch art streams and looking for something with cozy vibes. Very random encounter. Cozy vibes for the win. I don't know how cozy this is, but I'll take it. Oh, tell me, Corvid, is your character's skin color, like, would you say it's more on the lighter side of things, or do you want it a little bit more tanned? I want to just ensure that it's like what I'm seeing is an art style difference, or if it's actually purposefully tan. I'm going by the grayscales, right? Like without the grayscale. Yeah, it's like ambiguous. It could be an art style. I subscribed a few weeks ago. I generally lurk though. This stream has been educational. Oh, that's awesome. My phone, low battery. But I'm glad I can help educate. That sounds wrong, but I hope I'm able to help give you tools and tips and perhaps suggestions as to what you like, which directions you can go towards growth or learning. I won't say that what I say is like factually correct, but short break. Everyone, take a break. Do some self-love, hydrate, stretch. Honestly, I'm gonna start kneeling because God, I need that stretch. My butt cheeks. Ooh, that feels good. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't necessarily want to tag whatever I say, what information I give as factually correct. But if you like the way I do things and you want to follow through with that, awesome. Just keep a critical thinking mind. Critical thinking skills, you know. Who knows, maybe in like 3 years from now, what I'm doing is taboo. And maybe I keep going on to it. Who knows? But with your own critical thinking skills, you can be like, line arting with grays instead of blacks? That's too far gone. With my critical skills, or critical thinking skills, I will walk away from the dabbing method. And that's fine. I've been lurking for a while. Can't remember if it was YouTube or Twitch. Let's see. Does it say? No, it only says the last comment. Oh, I would be so fun if this this app that I'm using tells you since when someone has been following. I think Twitch does say since when you've been subscribed. Probably for Dabin's power? Fine. Staying for the bunny and the broken neck, I guess. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Personally, I think Davin kidnapped me into her streams by grabbing my shirt collar aggressively or something. Wouldn't be me. I only do that to hotties. No, wait, it's break time. No, I absolutely grabbed you by your shirt collar aggressively. We're being nice to Lippy right now. I forgot. I'm sorry. So in real life, I actually have olive skin. Oh, I see. Oh, olive skin, huh? Oh, I remember being introduced to olive skin for the first time. The term olive skin when I was in art school. I think I was 16 years old or something. And we were supposed to do a portrait. And my teacher came over and was like, yeah, this person has olive skin. So they have a little bit of green. I'm like, huh? Green in skin? That doesn't make sense. But I did not know color theory at the time. It took me for a little bit of a spin. Still a little tan. Okay. Okay, I see. I'll see how well I can manage to translate that. Oh, that's a little bit of a challenge, but I'll take it. Forced to stop drawing. Yes, save your work, save your canvases. Hey, how's it going? Hi, Vorna. Hope you're doing well. Things are going awesome over here. Although I will say though, I am due for a little potty break. So I know the break is about to end in 1 minute to and a half, but I'm gonna take a little bit longer. I will go on the break screen. Be aware that for people on Twitch, the moment I go on the break screen, ads are gonna start playing for about 3 minutes or so. Do not be alarmed, it is purposeful. I made sure that I put ads only when there's nothing going on into the stream. You're not losing anything, you're not losing any information. But it will help support the channel if you could take this time to just sit through it, right? But also take this time to do some self-love. Continue hydrating, continue perhaps taking a snack, taking that stretch, walking around, look in the distance to relax your eyes. Let's all benefit from this. So, yeah, I'll be back in about a couple minutes. What is self-love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. If anything, I'm gonna pause the timer. Because... Should I pause the timer? I'm not gonna pause the timer. Whoever wants to go back onto work, follow the timer. I'll be back. Fear not, the ads are harmless. Okay, sorry about that. We are back. Ah. What happened? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Where are you in that setting? There you go. Turn it on. Back over here. Welcome back. Thank you. You know what? You know what? Okay, we can make this a little bit darker. Ah, it's not the right tool. There you go. Oh, I wonder, is Corvid still around? Let's see, it's practically the same color. Thank you, thank you. At first when you used the background noise for your streams, I thought you were actually drawing in a public space or something, and maybe you are, and I'm just dumb. No, it's just an audio that gives the ambiance of a cafe. At least for me. I don't know for other people, but I do find myself able to concentrate more when I feel like I'm in a cafe, I guess. It just kind of puts me in the zone. I wonder how everyone feels about that. It's like white noise. Can we have an EDM concert ambience? Oh, I'm sorry, but that's not for me. EDM does not let me concentrate at all. But drawing in an actual cafe, I would hate that. I'm too shy to even draw in front of my family. I could, but it's more like the ergonomics of it that would be an issue for me. I couldn't draw for hours on end, just how to say, leaning over my canvas the entire time. I wouldn't be able to. I will say though, I think this is gonna be the second to last Pomodoro of the stream. As I mentioned, I'm even debating if I should make this the entire, like, last Pomodoro. I think I'll just do the base colors for this, and then call it a day. Like I said, it is Mother's Day, and I told myself I would give a call to the mothers around me. Oops. I realized that my model was paused. It's always good to call. Exactly. I'm just gonna make the Corvids black for now. It's more like a placeholder color for now than anything else. If you merge the vector layers together, I always had one vector layer for, at least concerning this commission. But yeah, unless I anticipate needing to do corrections in the future, I tend to just leave it as one singular layer. There are occasions where I would split it separately. For example, when I was working on Let the Saints Be Selfish, I would always split the line art in 3 pieces. The hair, the transparent fabrics, and the rest. The reason I do that is because, especially when it comes to hair, longer hair, if in the context of webtoons, it's very common practice to change the line art's color. And I think it would just be like overall easier to have the hair, the thing that overlaps on top of everything else, be easy to just one-click select. That's why I would split it away. Same thing for the transparent fabric. Transparent fabric, that means that the line art below as well will show. Oh, just to make it very clear cut, this line art is specifically for the transparent stuff. Just separate the layer and they can just one-click change the color for just the transparent items. If I know that I'm doing an artwork that's going to require different facial expressions with the same pose, then I'll just split the line art, the vector for the face. There's another way to do it. I hear the name vector layer everywhere, but I can't understand what that is. Oh, Lippy. Oh. Oh god. I'm so sad because I really want to go through explaining vector layers one more time, but I'm really tired. And I hate that I'm gonna say this. But listen, earlier this stream, I don't remember at what timestamp exactly, we started talking about vector layers. I started talking about how to use them, what are the benefits of vector layers altogether. I have this all little, like, I think 25-minute blip in the stream somewhere. So if you're really interested in vector layers, you can of course like look it up yourself, but I do have a section earlier on that explains it all. You're gonna have access to the VOD once the stream is over on not on Twitch, on YouTube. Would it be in the recording? Yeah, exactly. I don't like to redirect people like, oh, just go look at the recording, just go look at the VOD. But I'm like really tired, and I really want to make a little bit of progress with this. Forgive me. Alright, we're just gonna duplicate this actually. Oh, I forgot to do this area. It was like an hour ago, I think. Something like that. Don't worry, Ilma, it's totally fair. I also don't remember asking you to explain it. I don't have a pouting emote. Yeah, no. I believe it was Corvid who asked about tips on line art, and I just went into talking about the benefits of vector layer. Right, all of that is yellow. Shit. Select? Oop, that's not it. Oh? Give me just 1 second. Okay. Something more like this. And then I'm gonna select this. Like that, delete this, delete that, delete this. But I do want to select this. This, perfect. Okay. Wait, I actually didn't want to do all that. Oops. Wait, undo this. Undo that, undo this. Delete. Okay, paste Voila. Ah. Okay, it's break time. I will go on the break stream during this break, and I'll be back for the last Pomodoro. Everyone on Twitch, be aware, an ad will play. You're not gonna miss anything. You're good. Okay. Sorry, a little bit of delay going on there, but let's go right into the last Pomodoro of the stream. So there's not gonna be much BGM at the moment, but just a little bit of ambiance, you know? Last Clip Studio. There it is. The scene change, yes. The scene will change when we reach the end of the stream. So we start with daytime once the stream starts, and we slowly transition to the end of the day. Although I didn't do a proper transition this time around. I was not expecting to end the stream abruptly, but I forgot. I kind of got engrossed in the work and forgot that I did have plans to make time for family today. A little bit of a sidetrack, you know. Well, love me some blue lights. A rare opportunity for me as I usually go to bed before the stream ends. Yeah. I got some coding practice done. Ooh, wonderful. I'm so happy that you got some progress today. I have to head out to a friend's birthday party. I can't wait to watch the rest of the stream on VOD. Good luck with the rest of the stream, Devin. See you next time. Also, they look so good. I'm so happy that you like it so far. But go have fun. I wish that friend a happy birthday. And I guess yeah, I'll send you a screenshot at the end of the stream to give you an update. Like maybe some brown boots would be nice. Although, I see. My kitten is going crazy right now with the zoomies. Ah, yes, the zoomies. We gotta love them. Let's see. Okay. You know, that's making me think maybe I should have the Nightbot have a timer where it advertises the giveaway, the sketch giveaway I'm hosting on Twitter. It would mayhaps please certain people. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Did you call the coloring Pomodoro? I'm not quite sure I'm hearing correctly. Oh no, I'm saying that, well, I call Pomodoros the work sessions, so like 25 minutes of work and then 5-minute break. So 25 minutes of work is one Pomodoro. And I said for this last Pomodoro, I will be coloring. Meaning that for the next 25 minutes, the last 25 minutes of the stream, I will be coloring. I see now. I googled it and Pomodoro technique came up. I thought I was hearing tomato by mistake. No, no. Just talking about the Pomodoro work technique. Sorry if my explanation wasn't very good. Yeah, I often work with using the Pomodoro technique. Although, to be honest, I often forget to put it on at first. Oh, I just realized about this. Sorry. I'm curious if anyone is watching from Twitch. Sorry, I have something in my throat. Won't come out. People who are watching from Twitch, if you are available to answer my question, have you seen any ads that was not prompted by a break? Has your viewing experience ever been stopped by a break that I did not prompt? Usually not. Okay. Okay. I wanted to make sure that it doesn't play even though I said it not to play, you know? Oh god, this thing in my throat is not coming out. Send help. Okay, that's good. I almost kind of want to show the silhouette of the arm outside of the shadow. But the shade is not really transparent, plus there's not a strong source of light. And it did launch ads when I logged into the stream, but except that, nothing for me. Okay. Okay. Man, it really sucks that Twitch does that, because it deters people from wanting to proceed with the stream. At least I know it does it for me. Whenever I'm trying to join a stream and the first thing I see is I have to wait for 5 ads to go by and there's no way to skip it or anything, I just walk away. It's not even from that stream in particular, I just walk away from Twitch altogether. I'm like, fuck it. I don't have it in me. The momentum is gone. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's a stream that I plan to watch, Sam. It'd be nice if there was maybe an option for you to create when the ads are going to be played, like every 45 minutes when you watch any stream. You are able to do that as a streamer. You are able to say, I want you to play an ad every, like, I want you to play this amount of minutes of ads per hour at the interval of, like, I want you to do 2 minutes ads every 10 minutes. You can do that. There's a limit to it, though. I think it's up to 5 ads an hour to a maximum of a total of 5 minutes, I think, is how it is. But the way I have it set is do not play ads on a timer. Let me choose when is the best time to play ads, and I will play them. And I have it set up that whenever I go on the break screen, it's gonna toggle the ads on Twitch, at least, not on YouTube. There seems to be an option for that, but I'll have to look into it. It's gonna be a lot of how to call it? Whatchamacallit? Trial and error. But would Twitch occasionally play them without you calling the shots in them in the past? It's a setting that I've recently implemented. Before I had it set at, I think, do an ad every 30 minutes. But I realized my idea the thought process behind those 30 minutes was because 30 minutes is about the cycle of a full Pomodoro, right? 25 minutes plus 5-minute break. So technically, if I do an introduction, if I start the stream, talk about 5 minutes, then start the Pomodoro, it would coincide with when the ads should start playing. But I realized really late that I just don't really have a proper system for that I tend to yap for a lot longer than that. I also tend to put the start screen for about 10 or so minutes at the beginning of the stream. So it was hard to figure out an automated schedule for that. And the Pomodoro is at its end, so let's move on to the end screen and close things up a little bit. The yappening. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, that's why I figured, like, okay, let's make it so the ads only play when I go on break, and that way it's a lot easier for me to control. I think it surely will, sadly. Twitch is very annoying with the ads. Yeah. At least I try to make the experience as enjoyable as possible for everyone. I know personally how frustrating it can be to, like, hear the streamer right on the cusp of saying something that you really want to hear about, and then the ads play, and then you see them yapping, because, like, there's also the preview of what's happening right now, right? And you just see that you're still yapping about it, and they're like, no, I'm missing it. Damn it. Fuck. So that's why, like, whenever I go on break, I really make sure to emphasize, like, don't be scared. Fear not. It's a break. Nothing's gonna happen. It's just background music. You're not missing anything for those 3 minutes. But also encourage, like, listen, if you're down to listen to those 5 minute, no 5 minutes, I think it's 3 minutes ads, like, I would greatly appreciate it. It would help the channel, and hopefully it's not, you're not missing anything. You're not being that much hindered by the timing of them. Ads when you join a stream are the worst. Like, I don't even know if I want to stay yet, but I gotta sit and watch 5 ads. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I can control that one. I tried looking into it. I couldn't find it. I'll try again looking into it. But yeah, I don't personally think it's something that you as a streamer are able to control. It's okay, I threw money at the problem. Ooh, what a nice way to put it. I threw money at the problem, and the problem just took my money, walked away. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for this wonderful stream, this wonderful work session. How long have we been streaming? 420. Blaze it. But it was a wonderful 4.5 hours of productivity. Sure, I yapped a little bit, but I hope that at least you guys also got to put a little bit of productivity going on there. If you were just watching for the sake of watching, then that's awesome. But if you were watching for the sake of productivity, to get your work done, homework, chores, whatever, I hope that this stream managed to help a little bit with that. Now, let's discuss things a little bit for next week, as I do like to try and stream consistently thrice a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays on at 3 p.m. EST. Otherwise, it's 12 PST, I think. 28 JST, if there's anyone really out there. But concerning next week's stream, the schedule isn't out yet, but chances are things are going to be a little bit more shaky. There's a lot of stuff that I need to do in my personal life that might kind of walk onto that schedule a little bit. I know for Wednesday, for one, is perhaps the most likely to see some changes happening. But I'll try my best. I'll try my best to be there on time. And if I'm unable to be there on time, I will also try to notify people as early as possible on Twitter. So if you're not following me on Twitter, little encouragement for you to go there. Listen, I'm hosting a giveaway. The winner gets a free bust up sketch. Fun story. The winner was supposed to be selected on June 1st, but I got my dates wrong. So I accidentally wrote July 1st. Surprisingly for both the English and Japanese post. But I guess for committing to it. But yeah. To enter that giveaway, anyone can participate. You just need to be a follower of that Davin Twitter account. You need to like, retweet the post, as well as drop in the comments or DMs the character design of the character you would like to have drawn. Now, it's not a random selection. I will be handpicking the design that calls to me the most, but I welcome anyone to participate. Get yourself in there. Now I know that the song just ended. Usually I try to end my yapping by the song end, but we're gonna do another yap session real quick. Let's see, what haven't I spoke about? I guess... let's see, look at the chat. Nice stream, Devin. Thank you, so cool. Have a nice weekend. Take care, and thank you very much for wishing me happy birthday. Very kind of you too. I like how the drawing you made turned out. Thank you. We're gonna be working on so many commissions, but I'm excited. I like to have this little, what's it called? Not a system. It's just like a bunch of commission that I can just work at. Oh man, this chain of works that I can just like alternate between, you know? Whenever I get stumped on one, I just go to the other, remain productive, you know? Sadly I don't use Twitter, but if you ever run one on Blue Sky, I will for sure join in. Blue Sky. I'm so tired. I tried like keeping up with social medias as they came in. Like as soon as Twitter became X and there was like 10 different versions of new Twitters that came around, I tried to keep up with them. I just couldn't. So I doubt I just giving up at that point. I don't think I'll be moving to Blue Sky, unfortunately. But otherwise, I guess I'll advertise this, yeah. If you are someone who's interested in arts, in storytelling, of any type of medium, we're talking... Well, right now the main mediums we have in the server are illustration, manga webcomic, story writing, like just like words. Also, I think we also started having a little bit of a 3D section going on. I have this server called the Shroom Colony, which is not a Davin server per se. I kind of half use it as a Davin server, not gonna lie. But it's the server that I'm an admin for, and it's mostly for people interested in art, story writing, whatnot. Do feel free to put in a request to join the server if that's something that appeals to you. I also try to post my stream schedule on that Discord server, although I do not host giveaways on it. I won't participate because my design is literally the most handsome and prettiest out there. Yeah, you would just like ruin the competition, not gonna lie. I use Twitter, but my feeds have been overrun by AI artists. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I think it's pretty much rounding up the stuff that I should be advertising. Oh, right. When it commissioned me, there's VGen. If you're in Twitch, you can just do the command. So it's like, what? Exclamation mark CM or exclamation mark commission. And you're gonna get a link to my commissions. But otherwise, I think if people like don't really come here to see my work to commission me, it's fine. Just trying to advertise it until the end of the song, you know? Wasting time. 3D, you say? Yeah, I'm not one to do 3D, so it's hard to like really suggest much resources and participate in those conversations, but I still have it. I do know some members are interested in 3D, so why not, you know? I'm thinking of commissioning, but I'm too scared and broke. You missed out on the discounts, on the April discounts. Yeah, big thank you to the reoccurring viewers for showing up every single time. You're all super appreciated. And another little special thanks to all the new viewers. It's absolutely wonderful to see this community grow and to have more people come work with us and just be productive together, you know? Like, it's a nice environment and I really like it. I'm glad that I'm able to create a little spot on the internet that is beneficial not only to me but to other people as well. And big special thanks to the subscribers of today. Your financial support is not being unheard. It's not going unnoticed, and I genuinely appreciate it with the bottom of my heart. And my phone ran out of battery. I'm just gonna be smiling like a princess for the rest of the stream, I guess. But yes, thank you so much. It's super appreciated. Never expected, never demanded, but all the time, every single time appreciated. And with that said, I hope to be able to stream on Monday, if not on Wednesday, and if not, then on Friday, and if not, then I'll see you in 2 weeks. Otherwise, stay tuned, and I hope to see you guys another later. Bye-bye.